of Ceremonies, Evan Klein.
Good morning, everybody. You know the drill from yesterday. I woke up this morning and I said to myself, I am the luckiest man in the world because I get to come to the Sammamish district event. We're going to go 3 times today. So, go. Do we need to go over the rules? All right. It's all right. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I jumped the gun here. Y'all are saying go. Y'all are saying the letter F. Y'all are saying the letter R. And y'all are saying C. That's right. 3 times. Louder. Louder. Now all together. First. All together. Robotics. Very good. Nice work. Round of applause. So, welcome back to Reefscape, presented by Haas. Congratulations, everybody, on all the matches yesterday. They were something, that's for sure. Saw a lot of interesting rounds out of here, a lot of high scores, a lot of gracious professionalism. I really appreciate that out of everybody. We had 50 qualification matches yesterday. We got a few more today. We still got some time to adjust the ranking boards around, and we'll see who we bring out here as our top 8 alliances for picks later on in the day. Remember, the competition's going to get harder today. Teams are kind of starting to understand where they're at. They're getting into their groove. They're locking in, right? But remember your gracious professionalism. Keep up the cooperation that we saw yesterday. That was really great. Remember that first Robotics, it's the whole slogan, right? It's more than this competition. It's more than just robots. It's about the skills you're learning, the connections you're building, the experience you're gaining in order for you guys to go out and work on some of the world's toughest challenges and really succeed in your future. There's a lot of hard or tangible opportunities that FIRST gives you, right? Certification opportunities, internships, scholarships, and networking. But ultimately, at least for me, the thing that I recognize and come back to again and again is the lifelong community that you've joined. You're all part of a FIRST team. You're all part of this giant network. You're going to come across people at your workplace, people that you bump into at the airport, kids that you haven't seen since elementary school that randomly show up yesterday and recognized me somehow. It's crazy how this works, and it's a really cool opportunity, and it's congratulations for being part of it. You all deserve a round of applause for yourselves. With that, I'd like to welcome back some of our key volunteers here at the event. So if we could put our hands together for our referees. I tripped myself up there. Now you're judges. And now that they're not helping you get your robots ready, I would like to welcome our robot inspectors. And they're led by your wonderful lead robot inspector, Mr. Eric Van Buren, who is probably helping a team right now. That's all right. A quick reminder that between qualification matches 57 and 58, that'll be around your last match of the day, you'll need to get re-inspected in order to be eligible for the playoff tournament. So go check in with the what are they called? Robot inspectors. And make sure you get through that. I'd also like to recognize our field volunteers. So put your hands together for your resetters, your queuers, your scorekeepers, your FTAAs. All led by our wonderful FTA, Mr. Huan Chong. And your absolutely dazzling field supervisor and alum of Team 1258, Miss Ayla Delott. Also like to recognize our pit volunteers. So that's your pit admin, spare parts, and your safety attendants. A round of applause. And they are orchestrated by your pit admin supervisor, Kathy Taflin. Some of you may have worked with him already, but I'd like to thank and welcome our machine shop attendant, Mr. Gary Klein. As well as our AV team, led by our tech director, Mr. James Byrne. And normally I would say lastly but not least, but I'm just going to say lastly. No, that's all right. Lastly but not least, our volunteer coordinator, Miss Laura Dooley. Laura, as you know, is the head coach of our host team, Team 2412. This morning, as I already said, we're going to finish off our qualification rounds, and then we're going to proceed immediately into alliance selection, right? So the top 8 teams, we'll pick 3 teams each to join them in the playoff tournament. So you've got a couple more matches to set in your rankings and see if you're going to be in a picking position or if you've got yourself positioned high enough to be picked by one of the top 8 teams to get yourself into the alliance you want to be with in those final rounds. Important note about alliance selection, it will begin promptly, 8 minutes after the scores are posted of the final match, with or without you. So please make sure you have your representatives there. I will remind you as the day goes on to try to ensure that that happens. But the alliance selection process this year is very strict, and we're going to follow it to the T. We will then have a lunch break. When we come back from lunch break, we'll do our playoffs with some awards scattered in between. I'm really looking forward to those. Then we will we'll host a closing ceremony with a final couple of awards, and we'll send you all home and hopefully see you at a future event. With that, if you are able, please stand for the national anthem. All right, before I hype you up to start the match, I did skip one thing on my list. There's only one award in first that recognizes an individual student, not a team. That is the Dean's List Award. I don't have my script. There's a slide for that? There is a slide for that. Here are the nominees for Dean's List for the Sammamish event. Congratulations to all the nominees. These are students picked by their fellow students to be nominated for an award that is actually, quite significant. And congratulations to those students that were nominated. All right, with that, who's ready to play Reefscape? Let's get the robots out here, powered up, and we'll be right back with you. Robot fans, please help me in welcoming back your game announcer, Mr. Josh Clark.
Good morning.
Josh, if you could, I'd love to meet the teams for qualification match 51 up first. I've got 63-50.
From Enumclaw, Washington, they're the Clawbots.
Joining them, I've got 29-28.
Straight out of Ballard, that's Viking Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, I've got 29-76.
They're from Sammamish, Washington. They're the Spartabots.
On the blue side of the field, up first, I've got 90-23.
Beaming down from Mars, they're the Future Martians.
Joining them, it's 80-32.
From Seattle, that's Sasquatch Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, 32-68.
They're from Kenmore, Valhalla Bots.
Welcome back to day 2, folks. We got qualification match 51. Thumbs up and ready to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good morning and welcome back, robot fans, to the Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event. Pre-programmed instructions underway here on both sides of the field. One robot each making offensive efforts on their respective reefs. Total score of 13 blue, 9 red to wrap up our first autonomous period of Sunday morning. Hope you're all plenty rested despite the hour shorter evening than usual. And of course, these robots never sleep, they just recharge. They're ready to go this morning. We'll start things off over here on Blue's offensive cycles with Sasquatch Robotics attempting their first coral. Falls back to the sea surface. Try once again on level 3, and that one bounces right back at them, but their alliance partners starting to pick up the slack there. Future Martians aiming for level 4, a lot of it landing in the trough, but it still counts. They come into this match ranked number 8 with an average rank point of 3. This means they need at least a win to hold in about the same position they're currently in. Trailing them by 1 is Saints Robotics at 2.9 and Spartronics at 2.78, which actually makes up a spread of 3 or 4 positions on the leaderboard. So a win is the score to get to stay in the top 8 there. Red Alliance side, we got Spartabots lining up with the Red Alliance Reef outer edge there for 5 points of Alliance score on level 4. That was good. Connects. They'll make another cycle here alongside Viking Robotics. Viking, we saw them in a largely defensive capacity yesterday and today, getting that elevator mechanism working. They're going to line up now for what was meant to be a level 2 score. Lands back on the sea's surface. But good to see them back to playing some offense here. 37 seconds left to play here in this match. Red Alliance's third member is the Clawbots out of Edom Claw, and they are lined up here, top right corner of the field near our ref panels, trying to block off that coral station. Sasquatch falling victim to that one. They got to take a slightly different route, and the Clawbots will follow them along. Sonar pings tell us it's time to leave the sea surface. Our first contestant, Valhalla Bots out of Kenmore, heading over into the barge zone. Just parking there is worth 2 points, and it looks like their entire front elevator mechanism has fallen off of the robots, so they'll just take the park. Their alliance partners, though, are Airborne Sasquatch Robotics, picking up that deep cage climb. 12 points of alliance score for leaving the seafloor. 2 Red Alliance parks during that end game. We'll be right back with your final scores for match number 51. Scores are in for qualification match number 51. Blue Alliance making a splash there. Final score 59 blue, 42 red. Just 3 ranking points for each of those Blue Alliance teams, but as discussed, that will hold the future Martians in 8th. We'll get this field reset and turned over for match 52 soon.
Qualification match 52 out here on the field. Up first on the Red Alliance, something smells. It must be 1983.
From Seattle, Skunkworks Robotics.
Joining them, 49-15.
From Bainbridge Island, Spartronics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 12-94.
They're from Sammamish, Pack of Parts.
On the blue side of the field, 32-19.
From Auburn, Tread, Trojan Robotics Engineering, Art and Design.
Joining them, 30-49.
From Bremerton, Bremertron.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 10-4-55.
They're from Spanaway, Bison Dynamics.
Qualification match number 52 here at the Sammamish District event. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Indecisive start to the match with like 13 thumbs up, then thumbs down, then thumbs up, but we are now rolling for match number 52. The Battle of the Ferry System underway as we have Bainbridge versus Bremerton in red and blue respectively. Bainbridge's Spartronics walking into this match ranked number 10, and just behind them over on blue, Tread from Auburn ranked number 11. They have a tie right now in average rank point. So barring statistical anomalies like winning a match with no bonuses versus another alliance that gets all 3 bonuses, almost impossible. One of them will be trading positions on the leaderboard after this one. 28 points on the board for red, 11 points for blue. We're just shy of 2 minutes to play. Skunkworks from Seattle now over in blue turf. Not just disrupting the cycles of the Blue Alliance, but disrupting the physics of the Blue Alliance machine they just about knocked over. That was Tread holding on by a thread. They're able to head back now to the coral station wall. Skunkworks there, ready to intercept that coral. Bremertron trying to line up for what appears to be a level 4 reef score attempt, but it falls back to the sea surface, gets smacked out of the way of their robot. Now they have an open shot towards the coral station because that red defender is locked on to that tread machine. Let's look at the Red Alliance side. Spartronics just dropped off 5 points of Red Alliance score up on that top row of the Red Alliance Reef, and there goes another one while Pack of Parts continues to find some bearings. That's the 1294 machine you see in the bottom left corner. Spartronics, though, just back and forth, making super quick work out of this. Eventually, they're going to have to start moving some of this algae out of their way to make room for some more coral, but for now, all's well that ends well. That coral does not quite end well. Lands back in their robot. They ignore it completely and head back to the coral station wall. 30 seconds left. Skunkworks still deep in blue turf. It's not really turf this year. It's more blue seas, but all seas are meant to be blue, so I don't really know where to go with this. Let's just go to endgame. 20 seconds left in the match. There's Tread lined up under the barge. Right now worth 2 points, but they're grappling with a deep cage. As long as they can stay airborne, as they've done many times this weekend, that'll be worth 12. Their alliance partners, Bremertron, lining up for a shallow cage attempt, possibly. Not really going airborne yet. Match expires. They stay on the seabed. That is 3 Blue Alliance machines solidly scored in the barge area. Strong chance of barge bonus ranking point there, and we'll tally up everything else in just a moment. Results are in. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 52, 75 points to the Blue Alliance's 39. And that Red Alliance will scoop up 3 ranking points for winning the match, plus the autonomous bonus. We were just shy of the barge bonus ranking point over there on Blue. One of those climbs, not quite a full climb. That does mean that Spartronics will move up from 10th into 9th. Just 1 step shy of being a potential Alliance captain. They should have, I think, 2. Yes, 2 qualification matches left. And we'll be right back with match 53 in a moment.
I've got qualification match 53 out here on the field. That means we've got 10 matches left before we head into our alliance selection. Let's meet our teams. Up first, it's your host, Team 2412.
Rank number 3 with 3.3 rank points, Robotics.
Joining them, 4180.
From Seattle, the Iron Riders.
And rounding it out, 5827.
They're ranked number 6, average rank score of 3.1. That's Code Purple.
On the other side of the field, I've got 4918.
From Port Townsend, the Roboctopi.
And 1899.
They're ranked number 10 right now at 2.9 points on average, Saints Robotics.
As well as 9036.
Ramen Robotics.
Qualification match 53. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 53 now underway over here at the Sammamish District event. 2 Red Alliance machines very quickly running from the reef back over to the coral stations to accrue a bit more cargo, but it's just going to go absolutely everywhere. 12 points on the board despite the relative inaccuracy there in the autonomous period, and the Red Alliance will get a jump start on our teleoperated period now. That you heard in the intros is your number 3 and 6 ranked teams paired up in this one, looking to defend pretty valuable positions on the leaderboard. Let's take a look at how things shake out around them. Robototes would need, I think, at 5 or 6 rank points in this match to move up. They'd have to get past the Miso Mechanics at 3.4. And it's a pretty steep drop off right below them, 3.3 then down to 3.1. So they might be pretty safe right there in the middle. And if we take a look at Code Purple in 6, they are in that sea of 3.1 ranked teams. A ton of them right around there. So potential to fall all the way out of the top 8 in this one, or to jump up to, I think, about 4th. See how it goes. 48 points on the board for them so far. 29 for Blue, still in it. Taking a look at Saints Robotics at 2.9 rank point average. They're picking up 5 points of match score for the Blue Alliance there, the top level of the Blue Alliance Reef. Roboctopi following it up here. Potential for 4, 3. Thinking, loading, buffering. There it is. 4-pointer successful from the Roboctopi. And they'll head right back to the Coral Station wall. That cycle is very quick. It's the cycle of getting the elevator up and down that they're dialing in over the course of the event here. 38 seconds left to play here in this qualification match. Red Alliance leads by 10. The Blue Alliance is finding their groove over here, starting to narrow some of that score differential. That or the Red Alliance is losing their groove. I'm not really sure which. Sonar pings largely ignored so far by both alliances. They are still building these reefs with such a small score differential. Every little bit counts. Ramen Robotics from Bellevue trying to find somewhere to put a piece of coral. They got 3 seconds to figure it out. 2, 1, match expires, coral in hand. 3 Red Alliance machines took the other side of the gamble and went to the barge zone. Code Purple airborne for 12. And their 2 Alliance partners both parked for 2 apiece. I believe that is a barge ranking point, but our scorers will let us know in just a moment. Match 53, signed, sealed, certified, Red Alliance victory. You're scoring that one 86 points to the Blue Alliance's 64. So taking the barge side of that deal for the end of the match, definitely paying off for them. 5 ranking points accrued by each of the Red Alliance teams. 3 of those coming from winning the match. 1 was an autonomous bonus ranking point for moving all the robots and scoring a coral. And then we talked about the barge ranking point during the match. Robo Totes move up from 3rd into 2nd. Now it's a big jump from there to 1st, but we'll see what they can do. Code Purple moves up 1 from 6th to 5th, and their alliance partners jump up 5 ranking spots into 22nd. Great spot there for the Iron Riders. We'll be right back with match 54.
Qualification match 54 out here on the field. Let's meet the teams. Up first, 32-68.
They're from Kenmore, Washington. It's Valhalla Bots.
Joining them, 29-76.
From Skyline High School, it's the Sparta Bots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, 80-32.
From Seattle, we have Sasquatch Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, make some noise for 29-27.
From Graham, it's Nest Robotics.
Joining them, it is none other than Team 29.
Down
10.
Down from Mill Creek, it's Jack in the Bot.
And rounding it out, 9-4-8.
From Bellevue, Washington, we have NRG.
Qualification match 54. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
We got teams jumping off that starting block at the start of qualification match 54. In this match, we do have the number 1 ranked seed, Jack in the Box. Seems like they might be holding steady at that spot for the remainder of the qualification rounds, but we'll see as we go through the remainder of the teleoperated period. Drivers taking the controls. We see robots raring to get those coral onto those branches. Jack in the Bot also looking to remove making quick work with their partner, NRG, almost removing all of that algae from that reef, and then quickly filling it up, cycling those coral. Over on the red side of the field, we're seeing Sparta Bots doing quite the same thing, with very little impedance from these blue robots. Not much defense over in this early match. Corals strewn all around the field, making it a bit difficult for those blue robots to navigate back and forth, gain alignment. But we see Jack in the Bot's human player feeding those corals straight down onto the carpet, reducing their cycle time from going back and forth between that human player station and that reef. The Sparta Bots coming back around, looking like they've successfully got one of those pieces of algae into their processor, that's potentially trying to lower the amount of coral they need to get that coral ranking, that reef ranking point from 5 coral on each of those levels on the reef down to a total of 3. They also get points for scoring that, but it does turn over all of that algae to the other alliance. Their human player successfully scoring 2 of the algae so far into their net zone, just lobbing it up into that trough up in the top of that barge. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing a pretty full reef structure covered in white coral. Looking like they might have, oh, they did. We can look up on the scoreboard and see that they did achieve that coral RP. And now everybody's heading back to that barge zone. Jack in the Bot taking flight. 29-27, getting in that buzzer beater. All 5 robots currently in the barge zone as we close out qualification match 54. Up on the scoreboard, we see a blue taking the win for qualification match 54 with a significant high score of 156 to Red's 43. Blue taking away 5 ranking points, and Jack in the Bot continuing to hold that number 1 position while bringing up their partners NRG from 13th to 12th, creeping their way up in the rankings. We'll see where they can end up at the end of these qualification matches.
Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy? Was there something in my stride, too much pride, telling you to back down? Slowly, slowly you became my enemy, but you can't seem to get enough of me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all. If this is
Qualification match 55 out here on the field. Up first, 3070.
From Shoreline, Washington, it's Team Pronto.
Joining them, 3049.
From Bremerton High School, we have Bremertron.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 1983.
Coming over from Seattle, it's Skunkworks Robotics.
Over here on the blue side of the field, it's 492.
In rank number 4 with an RP of 3.3, it's Titan Robotics Club.
Joining them, 949.
From Bellevue, Washington, Wolverine Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, 3681.
From Seattle, we have the Robo Raiders.
Qualification match 55. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Slow start off of that starting line. As we continue to see robots play this game throughout today, we'll see as we get closer to the playoffs those ranking points. Movement off of that starting line is key in getting that auto ranking point. But they also need to drop a piece of coral, which I'm not sure happened during that initial autonomous period. We see Skunkworks quickly make their way over to the blue side of the field, obstructing Team 3681 Robo Raiders from getting access, potentially causing them some headache and some combobulation as they drop a piece of coral onto the ground. Meanwhile, we see a Blue Alliance robot, Wolverine Robotics, doing quite the same. Sprinting over there, ramming into the wall, currently obstructing, making it really difficult for Bremertron 3049 to get their alignment with their human player, or Team Pronto's human player, to be specific. 3070 dropping another piece of coral on that level 4 reef. Pretty even at this point in terms of the number of coral on red and blue sides of the field. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the match. Blue and ahead, 49 points, only a 20-point difference. For those at home, that's about 4 pieces of coral on that high, on the level 4, the highest level of that reef. We got 3 robots varying for space over in this upper right-hand corner of the field. Skunkworks hassling Robo Raiders as they're trying to successfully cycle back and forth. 492 Titan Robotics Club doing the same, able to clear some of that algae as they attempt to score off of that reef, as we hear the buzzer for the sonar as we need to go ascend back to the surface in our barge vessel. Robots with mixed feelings about this end game. Are we going to the barge? Are we going not? We got some there, some not. 4 robots end up in that zone as we close out qualification match 55. We've ascended from the reefscape, and Blue made it up to the surface first, taking the win with a score of 90-63, scored by the Red Alliance. They walk away with 4 ranking points. That barge ranking point, with one team getting that deep, shallow cage climb and another being able to park in the barge zone. Titan Robotics Club holding steady at the 4th ranking position, while their partners, Robo Raiders, moving from 7th up to 6th, moving on to qualification match 56.
Qualification match 56, 29.06.
That from Spanaway, Washington, it's Sentinel Prime Robotics.
Joining them, 94.42.
From Seattle, currently ranked 3rd, Miso Mechanics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, 49.15.
Headed over from Bainbridge Island, it's Spartronics.
On the blue side of the field, 35.88.
From Renton, it's the Talon.
Joining them, 63.50.
From Enumclaw, the Clawbots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 82.48.
From Seattle, we have Chain Links.
Let's play pinball.
Qualification match 56. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Movement on all sides, headed straight towards that reef as we start qualification match 56. In this match, we do have 2 teams, Spartronics and Chainlinks. Spartronics currently in rank 9th. Chainlinks currently in rank 10th. Potentially, we'll see these two shift in the rankings as one potentially wins, walks away with potentially a handful of ranking points, and the other, we'll see if they're able to get all of the gameplay ranking points that are available. Red side of the field with a lot of commotion, a very successful autonomous mode, making quick work of the level 4 of the reef, almost completely covered at this point in that white coral. But Chainlinks doing what they do, causing chaos, pushing game elements around, getting in Centennial 2906 path as they try to, as they normally do, fill up that level 1 trough, making sure that they get all 5 coral on each level of that reef. Blue cages are swinging as we see robots moving back and forth across the field. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the match. Red with a steep lead at 97 points to 9 on the Blue Alliance. Clawbots doing their best over on this blue side. Just steady, one by one, looking to place that coral on their reef. They're lining up, they drop it. Can't quite see if they made it in, but hopefully looks like it's rolling across the floor. 35-38, paused for the moment. They were able to move from that starting line in auto. We'll see if they're able to make any progress back into their barge zone. Looks like they have comms and power. 29 seconds left in the match. Lots of red movement. Robots are spinning, looking to figure out where they need to go. That reef's looking completely full. We see a 4 out of 4 on that coral RP up on the scoreboard. Almost completely removed of all the algae, which means that all of that coral scores because there's no contact. As we see robots, all 3 blue robots, 35-88, coming back to life, getting in that barge zone as we hear the match end sound as we close out qualification match 56. Fouls are in. Red taking the win for qualification match 56 with a steep score of 167 points. Not quite a high score at this event, but getting there. Red walking away with 5 ranking points. We see Miso Mechanics jumping up a spot from 3rd into 2nd, reclaiming where I think they started at the beginning of this day. And then we see Spartronics moving up from their previous 9th place to 10th, while Chain Links, originally at 10th, dropping down to 14th.
Welcome to qualification match 57, friends. 57 is the signifier where we start having teams having this be their last match on the field before our elimination round. If that is the case for your team, that means it's time to send a representative for Alliance selection. So as your team completes their last round, send a representative for Alliance selection. And remember, drive teams, get your robots re-inspected for the playoff tournament. But let's go ahead and meet the teams for Quals 57. Up first, it's 90-23.
From Sammamish, we have the Future Martians.
Joining them, 32-19.
Over from Auburn, it's Tread.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, 49-80.
From Kettle Falls, it's Canine Crusaders.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got 9-4-8.
From Bellevue, it's NRG.
Joining them, 29-28.
From Seattle, it's Viking Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, what time is it?
Also from Seattle, we have Team Xbot.
Do not leave me. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate. 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 Love you. If you leave, I will. Better yet, I will kill you. 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 Kill you.
Qualification match 57, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jumping into qualification match 57, as Evan just announced, we have 2 teams in this match vying for places in that upper 10 ranking. Important going into the alliance selections. All robots look to be moved off of that starting line, as we see robots zip straight into their normal routines, getting that coral, placing it on the reef. Future Martians, currently ranked 9 against Team Xbot, currently ranked 7. One will go up, one will go down. We'll see if their rankings change. They have similar RPs, Future Martians, with a current average ranking point of 3 points, while Xbox a little bit ahead with an average of 3.1. Blue Alliance making quick work of that level 4 of that reef. Looks like there's only 2 branches currently awaiting for them to drop another piece of coral. Viking robots lining up, and up their elevator goes, simultaneously dropping that coral with their partner, Team Xbot, on level 2. Moving over to the red side of the field, with 1 minute and 13 left in this match, we see Future Martians. They're attempting to look like they were going to drop a piece of coral, but instead it drops into the trough. Another valuable place still gets 2 points for that team. But as Blue is a little bit ahead, they may want to focus on those higher branches to get those higher levels of points. Blue currently with a score of 88, 30 points ahead of Red. 42 seconds left in the match. Blue over here, 1 piece of algae left on their reef structure. It's looking almost fully covered at this point in white tubes. Not much defense. We'll see as robots start to potentially head back to the barge as we hear that sonar indicator as we're going to ascend from this reefscape environment. 9480 948 NRG hugging onto that shallow cage, taken off from the ground. On the side scoring, closer to the scoring table, we also see Tread 3219 doing the same. We'll see if it was enough for Red to pull ahead of Blue. Scorekeeper posted the scores, and we see a win from Blue. That includes Xbox taking a win with a score of 121 to 87. Xbox moving from ranking 7, jumping 2 places up to the 5th position, getting them in a solid picking place for alliance selections. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Future Martians, luckily, they still get 1 ranking point, holding their RP average. Keeps them in the 9th position currently.
Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy? Was there something in my stride, too much pride, telling you to back down? Slowly, slowly you became my enemy. But you can't seem to get enough of me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all.
Qualification match 58. Drivers behind the glass, I'm talking to you. The end of this match, this should be your last match out here on the field. You need to send a representative for the finals round, for the Alliance selection. And don't forget to get your robot weighed in again. Let's meet our teams. 4180.
From Roosevelt High School, that's the Iron Riders.
Joining them, 9036.
Locals from Bellevue, Ramen Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 3070.
From Shoreline, we have Team Pronto.
On the blue side of the field, please welcome 3049.
From Bremerton, it's Bremertron.
Joining them, 2976.
From Sammamish, it's the Spartabots.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 10455.
From Spanaway, we have Bison Dynamics.
Qualification match 58. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots navigating their way across the ocean surface. Obstacles in their way. We have these coral structures. We have algae. We have coral stations. Who knew human players could put on some scuba gear and come along with us? I didn't know that. Robots getting into it, starting off the teleyacht period with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. Most of these robots on the field close in the rankings, currently pretty segregated in their actions, trying to help each other out, get some paired synchronicity going on. One coral placed while one goes back. Human player station gets fed back and forth, back and forth. We have double human player stations for a reason. Makes it easy for multiple robots to be collecting, intaking those pieces of corals at the same time. Working to gain efficiency as we have 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this match. Currently with a score of 43 favoring red. Blue side of the field, we see the Spartabots looking to line up. We'll see. Can they do it? Nope, they drop it to the ground. So blue seeming to look like they have a pretty full trough at this point. It might be from attempting to score high. Gets it to drop low. But at least they get some points as it is caught in that lower trough. Red Alliance, 4180, looking to line up along with their partners. Ramen Robotics, quickly making work of scoring a piece of coral on the level 3. That gets them 4 ranking points. Just a reminder to everyone, level 4 is 5, level 3 is 3, level 2. No. Sorry, that was totally wrong on my part. Moving on. 18 seconds left in this match. Red with a significant lead of 86. 30-49, making their way, trying to figure out if they want to be in that barge zone with their partners. 2 robots parked in the blue. Red not making it back by the end buzzer of qualification match 58. Diving into the deep, and it looks like we caught Red in the net with a score of 97-35. Not much movement in the rankings, but Red walks away with 3 ranking points. Makes them hold their position. Blue gets that auto point for all of their movement and for throwing that extra piece of coral into the trough.
Qualification match 59. Drivers behind the glass. Remember, you need to send a representative out for Alliance selection and get your robots reweighed. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. 49-15.
From Bainbridge Island, you have Spartronics.
Joining them, it's 492.
From Bellevue, it's the Titan Robotics Club.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 94-42.
From Seattle, we have the Miso Mechanics.
On the blue side of the field, say hello, it's 80-32.
From Seattle, it's Sasquatch Robotics.
Joining them, 1294.
Hailing from Sammamish, it's Pack of Parts.
And rounding out the blue side of the field, it's 82-48.
Also from Seattle, we have Chain Links.
Qualification match 59. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jumping straight into it. Qualification match 59. All robots moving across the field. Red Alliance, all 3 robots pretty high in the rankings. You got the rank 2 robot, Miso Mechanics, rank 4, Titan, rank 8, Spartronics. Paired on this alliance over here. Pack of Parts recognizing that's happening, and they're going to see if they can cause some commotion, not make it easy to maintain their current rankings. We see Sasquatch Robotics quickly putting a piece of coral into that trough, going back to the human player station, choosing a different path. Nope. Attempted to do the same thing, drop it to the floor. 492 Titan aligns, and they got it. Successful placement of that coral, followed by their partners, Miso Mechanics, doing the same. Looks like Pack of Parts has gotten themselves rolled up onto a piece of algae. They're an obstacle in the way, just sitting there, but not necessarily making as much of a headache for the Red Alliance. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the match. Red with the current lead of 57 to Blue's 15 points. Spartronics looking to instead score some points. They're causing some defense over here, though Chain Links is giving back what they're getting, having a pushing contest back and forth. Chain Links looking potentially to protect their partner, Sasquatch, who's effectively the only scorer on the blue side of the field currently that's making points happen. Chain Links scaring Spartronics back to their side of the field with 36 seconds left in the match. Red still in the lead. 69 to 74 points currently. Sasquatch Robotics holding down the fort, getting quite a few pieces of coral themselves as we head into endgame. Two blue robots contacting shallow cages. We'll see Sasquatch Robotics taken to the air. Love seeing that. Red continuing to score coral. As we hear that end match buzzer, no red robots making it back to that barge zone. We'll see if that's the difference for the scores in qualification match 59. Results are in. Red taking the win in qualification match 59 with a score of 92 to 43. Valiant effort on behalf of the Blue Alliance. We see Red Alliance taking away 4 ranking points, 3 for that win, 1 for their auto. Holding steady. No real positions changing at this point. Seems like those RP averages around the 3-point something range are keeping everybody where they are. Moving on to qualification match 60.
Yeah, break ground is the ghost out. When I step up in your gets my chance like, whoa. $1 million mind from the west side, yo. The full moon, then we gon' get wild, yo. Stressed out, you don't want to get too close. Stand down before we put you and all of your men down. Fire squad camo, kicking through the door. Keep firing till the clip is on the floor. Reload. Chain banging against my chest like, whoa. $1 million mind from the west side, yo. The full moon, then we gon' get wild, yo. Stressed out, you don't want to get too close. Stand down before we put you and all of your men down. Fire squad camo, kicking through the door. Keep firing till the clip is on the floor. Reload. Stand up, make your body rock. Gotta keep it jumping till you hit the top. So keep dancing all around the block. And when the morning comes, no, you don't stop. Beat drops and the music blasts. You just use the pop and shake it there again. Those shapes up.
Qualification match number 60. Drivers behind the glass. Remember, you need to send a representative down for Alliance selection. And don't forget to get your robot inspected for our playoff rounds. Please welcome to the field 29-28.
They're from Seattle. That's Viking Robotics.
And their partners, 949.
From Bellevue, Wolverine Robotics.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, make some noise for 1899.
Also from Bellevue, Saints Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, please welcome 1983.
From Seattle, Skunk Works Robotics.
Joining them, it's your host, Team 24-12.
Rank number 3 coming into this match, the Robototes.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 32-68.
6 out of 6 teams with bot in the name. That's Valhalla Bots.
6 out of 16. Qualification match number 60. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 60 gets moving here at the Sammamish District event. 2 of 3 robots moving into blue turf. 1 of 3 moving into red turf here in this autonomous period. Not where you'd usually like to be, but 16 to 12, your final score. Blue still comes out with a lead out of the autonomous period. Drivers take control, and we will see the Valhalla Bots machine start drifting its way back to the correct side of the field. They're currently tangled up in a deep cage in the barge zone. They'll break free of it, and now they'll go head over to the Red Alliance area to go play some defense here. 949 machine over on red, that of Wolverine Robotics. A little bit top heavy over there by the reef, but they're able to break free of all of their problems in life for a brief moment and head over here to go on a quick vacation to the Blue Alliance side of the field, where they'll hang out with the Robototes. Robototes, again, ranked number 3. They've kind of been jostling all around between ranks 2 and 5 in these past several matches. This will be their last qualification match of the morning. 3.45 average rank point. So they're looking for a win and at least 1 bonus here in this match. Wolverine looking to slow it down as best they can to keep that from happening. And so far, so good. 42, magic number of the universe. Points on the board for red to the Blue Alliance's 36. Skunkworks lining up now for blue. That was going to be a potential level 3 Coral score. Bounces back at them. Robototes lining up for the level 4. 5 points on the line. Can they get it to drop? Yes, they can. And they'll cycle around once more. What do we got over here on red? Viking Robotics again showing off some offensive prowess today after a mostly defensive day yesterday. Lining up there with what was meant to be a level 2, falls back to level 1 and then onto the sea floor. They'll try again with another piece of coral. Here's Saints Robotics picking up the 3-pointer on level 2, and back to the coral wall they'll go, being chased very slowly by the Valhalla Bots there. Kind of a smile and wave opportunity there as our sonar pings give us a quick holler that it is just about time to call this match done. There's Robototes reaching up. 5 more points on the board for them. Can it be followed up by some more from Skunkworks? Not really. Falls on the trough for 2. 4 seconds left in the match. Just about nobody in the barge zones on either side. Looks like we'll have Valhalla Bots and Viking Robotics picking up 2 points each in the end game for their respective alliances. Your live score separated by just a single point. Final results coming soon. Qualification match number 60 is complete. By the skin of their teeth, the Blue Alliance pulls it off. 65 points to the Red Alliance's 62. Robototes breathing just a little bit easier after that one. 4 ranking points in the books for all of those Blue Alliance teams. Robototes barely hold on to that number 3 ranked position. It'll give a boost to both of their alliance partners by 1 position each. And over on the Red Alliance side, most things stay the same the more they change. We'll be right back with match 61. Remember, teams send your robots to be re-inspected if you haven't already, and then send one team representative to Alliance Selection. Rather, send your Alliance Selection delegation.
Qualification match 61. We've got 2 matches, folks. Drivers, remember, you need to send a representative down at the conclusion of this match for our Alliance selection period. And remember to get your robot re-inspected for the playoff tournament. With that, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Up first, we got team 2910.
Rank number 1, 5 average rank points. That's Jack in the Bot.
Joining them, 6350.
From Enumclaw, Washington, the Claw Bots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 3219.
Rank 14, nice place to be. That's Tread.
On the blue side of the field, please welcome Team 488.
They're from Seattle, ranked number 5 right now, Team X-Bot.
Joining them, 3588.
From Renton, the Talon.
And rounding out your blue alliance, 5827.
Ranked number 6, technically tied with X-Bot actually, but that's Code Purple.
Qualification match 61. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification match number 61, folks. We have mobility from all 6 of these machines. We've also got free mobility of Coral straight back to the floor of the field. That first one missing from Jack in the Bot. Second one connects for 7 points. Third one picked up in their grasp and ready to go. And drivers take the control in this tied game at 16 points. Duking it out within mostly our top 8 here on this match. Blue Alliance, we have our number 5 and 6 ranked teams. Remember, they are tied in average rank points at 3.27. It is beyond the realm of reason for them to usurp our number 1 seed over there in red, Jack in the Bot. Just way too much average RP to make up. However, it is still within the land of reason for them to move up as far as theoretically second or third, actually. Plenty on the line here in this match, but it's going to take quite a lot of RP. 50 points of match score on the board over there for red. Jack in the Bot now working on level 3 of the Red Alliance Reef Enumclaw's team. Clawbots coming in to help him out. They're looking to chase some of that algae out of the way and also just to kind of create some space between the Red Alliance machines and that Blue Alliance defender. Defender being the Talon out of Renton from the Charles Lindbergh High School. Parked there in the top left corner of the field, shutting down one of those coral stations, except Jack in the Bot kind of using one of their interesting driving traits to their advantage here. They have a tendency to leave a lot of coral laying all around the field, especially in front of that coral station, and they're able to now come pick that up without needing to directly interface with the human player. 40 seconds for them to go play 52-card pickup, and we'll see what the Blue Alliance has in store for us over here on this side. Xbot lines it up, 5 points, top row of the reef, which is now completely full over here on blue. We got to start clearing algae out of the way now to make some room on level 3. And it goes for 4 points. That's good from Xbot as Code Purple gets ready to ascend. Deep cage right in front of them. We've seen them climb this many, many times, but this time the stakes are even higher as they lead by 3. They got to get that robot and probably one other up, but Xbot taking their time over there, filling up more reef score. Double park from blue, plus the climbed robot, 14 points of endgame on blue. Our scorers will have to determine whether it is 14 or 24 points of endgame here on red. That will decide the match. So you all can just sit and, I don't know, anxiously watch or whatever. We'll be back with scores in a moment.
So we would hear it and find him.
Folks, your live score was separated by 6 points, and we had one climb that was up for debate. The jury has spoken. Kevin, let's see these scores. The Blue Alliance wins by 10, 120 points to the Red Alliance's 110. The Underdog Alliance, as far as the rankings were concerned, pulls off the W with 5 ranking points added into the averages there. Xbot moves up 5th to 4th. Code Purple takes their spot in 5th, moving up from 6th, and gives a nice boost to their alliance partner as well. That was 3 ranking points for the win. Barge bonus, autonomous bonus. Red Alliance, a well-fought match. It all came down to that last climb at the end. They will still scoop up all 3 of the bonus objective ranking points. Jack in the Bot easily still clinching that number 1 ranked spot, and despite the loss, those 3 rank points are still enough to move both of their alliance partners up by 1 each on the leaderboard. We'll be right back for our last qualification match of the day, so I'm just going to keep banging the drum here. Send your delegation for alliance selection over to the wall under the blue pipe and drape.
Out in the hallway.
That way.
Nope, that hallway.
That hallway. The one that none of you can see I'm pointing at.
Immediately at the conclusion of match 62.
One of the hallways over there. Go send your alliance selection delegation and get re-inspected if you haven't already.
final qualification match of the day. Remember, teams, immediately at the conclusion of this match, you must have a representative over in the hallway by our lovely lead queuer to be eligible for the playoff tournament. We will begin promptly after the scores are posted for this match. So let's meet our teams. Up first, it's 4980.
They're from Kettle Falls, the K9 Crusaders.
Joining them, 2906.
From Spanaway, Sentinel Prime Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance is 3681.
They're from Seattle, the Robo Raiders.
On the blue side of the field, 4918.
From Port Townsend, Roboctopi.
Joining them, 9023.
From Sammamish, Future Martians.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, 2927.
From Cram, Nest Robotics.
Qualification match 62. Audience, let's practice for the final round. If you could, come on, folks. Drivers behind the lines, in. Go!
That's a clever trick we use when the mic pack starts breaking up, huh? Blue Alliance moving over towards their reef here in the autonomous program, fully pre-programmed. Looking to jostle maybe some of the algae out. Nope. They'll just place coral, particularly on the lower level. We have one 7-pointer on the top level and one 4-pointer there on level 2. There in the autonomous period on blue. Gives them a slight 5-point advantage coming out of auto, and now we'll have motion from all 6 robots to get things going here one last time in the qualification rounds. Blue Alliance now down to just a 1-point lead as the Red Alliance starts waking up, fully caffeinated. 5-pointer on the top row here. It's going to get followed up by another one. That is the 1-2 punch of rank 7 Robo Raiders and rank 15 K9 Crusaders. Having great weekends, both of them so far. Crusaders walking in once more, looking for that top level. Elevators up and drops down, perfect precision. Pretty much no drama at all. Getting things going here. They've had a couple of decent matches just in recent memory, really starting to pick up steam. See what their Alliance partner's up to. It's back to the Alliance wall for Sentinel Prime at the Coral Station. They're working on trough notes. Coral. Notes was last year. 2 points apiece down there in the trough for each of those pieces of coral scored. They trail by 5 as an Alliance. Let's see what the Blue Alliance is up to try and keep some of this differential. Future Martians pinging home, seeing if anybody will pick up. Looks like Houston, we might have a problem over there on that Blue Alliance machine, but the other 2 members of this Alliance still hard at work getting this coral built. Roboctopi lining up, level 2 of the reef. That's good for 3 points of Alliance score. Trough note coming in from Graham's Nest Robotics. They're ranked number 25 right now. Making their contributions over here to the Alliance score. Yet another trough note. This is going pretty straightforward for them. Updates recently to the trough scoring. It has to be fully in contact with the reef or with a piece of coral scored in the reef. 2 blue robots into the barge zone they go. Currently parked for 2 points each. Let's see if they decide to convert it into anything else. Red Alliance, 1-2 parks. Blue Alliance picks up a 3rd park. And that is it for our qualification matches. Live score showing a 2-point differential. We'll get a final score to you in just a moment. And then remember, it will be 8 minutes and 0 seconds until our Alliance selection process starts. Scores are ready for quals match number 62. And taking it home one last time in quals will be the Blue Alliance. Your final score in that one separated by just 4 points. 88 points blue, 84 points red. 3 ranking points for each of the Blue Alliance teams. And that is all for qualification matches here at Sammamish.
Thank you, Josh. We had a great day of competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon we're going to move on to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at the Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event. But before we can begin the playoffs, we need to create those 8 alliances. Here is a video which helps explain the new selection process and reminds you of the afternoon's playoffs and award schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes. When the timer hits 0, it'll be time to begin alliance selection. Let's roll the video.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Welcome to our Alliance selection ceremony. We've reviewed the Alliance selection rules, and now it is time to create some alliances. Let's meet our #1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Please welcome to the field Team 2910.
Team 2910's from Mill Creek, Washington, Jack in the Bot.
Alliance #1, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 2910 would like to select Team 9442, Miso Mechanics.
9442.
Team 9442 is from Seattle, Washington, the Miso Mechanics.
Team 9442 would love to accept this gracious offer.
Congratulations. Now going to welcome to the field your 3rd ranked team, your 2nd Alliance captain. Please welcome your host, Team 2412.
Team 2412's from Bellevue, Washington, Robototes.
Alliance #2, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
We would totally love to bring the X Factor into playoffs with Team 488.
Team 488.
Team 488 from Seattle, Washington, Team Xbot.
On behalf of Team 488, we'd love to accept your offer.
Congratulations. With that, I would now like to invite out your 5th ranked team, your Alliance 3 captain. Please welcome to the field 5827.
Team 5827 is from Kirkland, Washington, Code Purple.
Alliance #3, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to make your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 5827 would love to invite Team 4915.
4915.
Team 4915 from Bainbridge Island, Washington, Spartronics.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 4915 would love to accept your gracious offer.
With that, please welcome to the field your 6th ranked team. Please welcome Team 492.
Team 492 from Bellevue, Washington, Titan Robotics Club.
Alliance #4, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 492 would like to invite Team 948 to join our alliance.
948.
Team 948 from Bellevue, Washington. NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Team 948 accepts your gracious offer.
With that, please welcome to the field your 8th ranked team, your Alliance 5 captain, 3681.
Team 3681 is from Seattle, Washington. Robo Raiders.
Team 3681 would like to invite Team 9023 to join our alliance.
9023.
Team 9023 from Sammamish, Washington. Future Martians.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 9023, the Future Martians, would love to colonize Mars with you.
With that, let's invite out your 11th ranked team to be the Alliance captain of Alliance number 6. Please welcome 1899.
Team 1899 from Bellevue, Washington. Saints Robotics.
Team 1899 would like to invite 3070 to join our alliance.
3070.
Team 3070 is from Shoreline, Washington. That's Team Pronto.
Team 3070 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. It's now time to meet our 7th Alliance captain, your number 12 seeded team. Please welcome to the field 3219.
Team 3219 is from Auburn, Washington. Tread, Trojan Robotics Engineering, Art and Design.
Alliance number 7, when you're ready, one student may approach me to make your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Sorry, I apologize for that. Tread 3219 would like to graciously invite Team 4980 Canine Crusaders.
4980.
Team 4980 is from Kettle Falls, Washington. Canine Crusaders.
Team 4980 would love to accept your gracious offer.
With that, your 8th Alliance captain, ranked 17, please welcome to the field 9036.
Nope. Nope.
I'm so sorry. Your 13th ranked team, 8248.
There we go. Team 8248 is from Seattle, Washington. Chain Links.
Alliance number 8. When you're ready, one student may approach me to make your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 8248 would like to pick Team 9036.
9036. Now you can come out.
Team 9036 is from Bellevue, Washington. Ramen Robotics.
Team 9036 would love to accept this gracious offer.
That concludes our first round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. And welcome back. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams will have 90 seconds to make their pick. Alliance number 8. When you're ready, the captain must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
I don't want to say the team number wrong. Wait. Team 8248 and 9036 would like to pick team 8032.
8032.
Team 8032's from Seattle, Washington, Sasquatch Robotics.
Team 8032 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 7, when you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Yeah, sorry. Teams 3219 and 4980 would like to graciously invite Team 2976 Spartabots to join our alliance.
2976.
2976 is from Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
Team 2976 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 6. When you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 1899 and Team 3070 would like to invite 1294 Pack of Parts to join our alliance.
1294.
Team 1294 is from Sammamish, Washington, Pack of Parts.
Team 1294 Pack of Parts would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5. When you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Alliance 5 would love to select Team 1983 to join our...
1983.
Team 1983 is from Seattle, Washington, Skunk Works Robotics.
Team 1983 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 4. When you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 492 and Team 948 would like to invite Team 3268 to join our alliance.
3268.
Team 3268 is from Kenmore, Washington, Valhalla Bots.
Team 3268 will unfortunately not be able to join your alliance this year.
All right. Hang on a second. All right, let's reset the pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team. You are on the clock.
Let's try that again. We would like to invite Team 4918 to join our alliance.
4918.
Team 4918 is from Port Townsend, Washington, the Robotics.
Team 4918 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 3. When you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 5827 and Team 4915 would love to invite Team 4180 Iron Riders.
4180.
Team 4180 is from Seattle, Washington, the Iron Riders.
Team 4180 would love to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2. When you're ready, the captain only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
On behalf of Team 488 and 2412, we would love to sail into playoffs with Team 949.
949.
Team 949 is from Bellevue, Washington, Wolverine Robotics.
Team 949 graciously accepts.
With that, there is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible for the next 8 highest ranked unselected teams to compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representative from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoff tournament with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like to make as the final member of their alliance. Alliance number 1, your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 2910 and Team 9442 would like to invite Team 2906 to our alliance.
2906.
Team 2906 is from Spanaway, Washington, Sentinel Prime Robotics.
Team 2906 will graciously accept this offer.
Congratulations. Well done. It looks like an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here this weekend. All the teams here at the Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event gave it their all this weekend. If you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. I hope to see you in the stands. Now, we have all the alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee and to review the playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. We're going to let the alliance strategize and prepare for the playoff tournaments, which will begin promptly at 12:30. 12:35. We will be presenting many awards between playoff rounds, and we will have closing ceremonies immediately following the playoff tournament. We will see you back here to begin playoffs. And don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everybody. Have a nice lunch. We'll see you at 12:35. Welcome back from lunch. I need to be unmuted. Can somebody unmute me? Welcome back from lunch. I'm muted. Welcome back from lunch, everybody. Out here on the field with me, I've got Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 8 in blue. Where did FMS go? Thank you for that. The winner of this match proceeds on in our upper bracket. We'll see them again in round 2, match 5. The loser of this match will drop down to our lower bracket, and we'll see them again in round 2, match number 7. With that, we'll go ahead and meet the teams. Up first on the Red Alliance, your Alliance captain, your number 1 seeded team here at the Sammamish event. Please welcome Team 2910.
Sponsored by Swerve Drive Specialties out of Mill Creek, Washington, Jack in the Bot.
Joining them, it's their second pick. Please welcome Team 9442.
Sponsored by NASA, Furyoke and Clarkson Machine and Marine, and Boeing out of Seattle, Miso Mechanics.
Rounding out your Red Alliance and your number 1 Alliance, please welcome Team 2906.
Sponsored by Bethel Public Schools CTE from Spanaway, Washington, Sentinel Prime Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, please welcome your number 8 Alliance. Up first, it's 8032.
Sponsored by the Seattle Academy of Arts and Science from Seattle, Washington, Sasquatch Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 8248.
Sponsored by Seattle Public Schools CTE and OSPI from Seattle, Washington, Chain Links.
And rounding out your blue alliance, I was so confident they were going to be picked. I called them up early. It's 9036.
Sponsored by NASA, Boeing, and OSPI from Bellevue, Washington, Ramen Robotics.
Upper bracket round 1, match number 1. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 1 of our playoff tournament here at the Sammamish District event. All the RP is gone. It's now just about winning and losing matches and playing through our double elimination tournament. Alliance 1 over there in red, putting up some quick numbers here in the autonomous period. 33 points on the board. Most of that coming courtesy of Jack in the Bot and the Miso Mechanics as they populate that Red Alliance Reef in pretty quick fashion, mostly up on the upper levels, levels 3 and 4, constituting most of their score, and now they'll start yanking some of that algae out onto the field of play. With no rank points means there's also no cooperation bonus to worry about in this one, so any algae we see processed throughout this time is going to be fully self-serving through the algae processors, or sometimes we even start to see algae get dunked straight onto the barge nets. Got a long time, it looks like, before we'll have to worry about that. The Red Alliance is just making quick work out of populating that Red Alliance Reef. It is, let's call it in the ballpark of 40% complete. Variation of rows of scoring. For those of you just tuning in, top row of this reef here in the teleoperated period worth 5 points, and then we count down from there through levels 3, 2, and then the trough is considered level 1. Just over a minute left to play. Let's look at our Blue Alliance now. All of these teams founded after 2018 or so. Relatively newbie alliance over here in blue. Also making pretty quick work out of populating their reef. They're starting to find their rhythm here in this teleoperated period, and no longer finding a rhythm. Sentinel Prime Robotics gets taken for a quick piggyback ride over there in the bottom right corner of the field, but the fight breaks up, and blue will go back to populating their reef. Jack in the Bot tempting fate there with a couple of level 5 climbs off the side of the trough, but they are mostly populating now level 3 and a couple of level 2s left to go until we will have a nearly full reef. 167 points showing on the Red Alliance. That is higher than the finals match 3 score I saw in Vancouver last week, and we're just starting the playoffs. Buckle up, folks. 200 is not far away. 10 seconds left. Both alliances starting to make their way towards the barge zone. Up we go. There's Sasquatch Robotics for blue, up for 12 on a deep cage. That is mirrored by Jack in the Bot on red. A park on either side makes endgame a wash. We'll get a final score to you for playoffs match 1 in just a moment. Playoffs match number 1 results have been finalized. And the FMS is thinking super hard about it. Red Alliance. Alliance 1 takes our first match of the playoffs with a whopping 190 points. 190 points to the Blue Alliance's 74. Red Alliance will advance along into upper bracket round 2, match 7. Blue Alliance, Alliance 8 will have to duke it out through the lower bracket to fight their way back up. We'll get ready for playoffs match number 2 in just a moment. And a quick bit of bookkeeping. Alliance 1, that was the Red Alliance we just saw in that last match, has used their backup coupon. So going out in the next match will be 2906 Sentinel Prime Robotics. And coming in off of the backup list, we will have Team 6350 joining that alliance. And that is Enum Claw's Clawbots. So again, Alliance 1, Red Alliance in that last match, subbing out Sentinel Prime for now and bringing back in first team off the backup list, Clawbots.
welcome back. We're here in the upper bracket, round 1. This is match 2. On the field with me, I've got Alliance number 4 in red, Alliance number 5 in blue. Reminder here, the winner of this match proceeds on to match number 7, where they'll fight off against the winner of the last match. That's Alliance number 1. But the losing Alliance, we'll see them again in the lower bracket, where they'll compete in match number 5, where they'll compete against the losers from the last match, Alliance number 8. With that, let's go ahead and meet the teams over here on the red side of the field. Please welcome Team 948.
Sponsored by NASA, the Boeing Company, and Microsoft. From right here in Bellevue, that's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
Joining them, it's Team 4918.
Sponsored by OSPI, Boeing, and Allen Brown's Steam Fund. They're from Port Townsend, Washington, the Roboctopi.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 492.
Sponsored by Perpetual Technologies, OSPI, and the Boeing Company. From right here in Bellevue as well, that's the Titan Robotics Club.
Over here on the blue side of the field, we've got our captains. It's 3681.
Sponsored by OSPI, CTE, and the Nathan Hale Foundation. From Seattle, the Robo Raiders.
Joining them, something smells. It must be 1983.
Sponsored by Small Moon Development, Microsoft, and Brandon G. From Seattle, Skunkworks Robotics.
Rounding off your Blue Alliance, please welcome 9023.
Sponsored by Boeing, Microsoft, and Intel. They're from Sammamish, Washington, Future Martians.
Round 1, match 2. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're rolling, folks. This is match 2 of our playoffs, and instantly taking flight will be 5 of our 6 robots here in the autonomous period. There's number 6 as Titan Robotics Club gets it moving, and they'll drop a coral in front of their reef. Doesn't quite land in a scoring position, but they'll be able to get a quick rebound here in the teleoperated period. 16-12, your live score now. Blue in the lead as drivers take control. There's Skunkworks Robotics for blue. Bottom right corner of your screen, lining up now to take a piece of algae off of that Blue Alliance reef. Able to rip that down, make some room for future coral score. And now they'll throw it in high gear all of a sudden, waking up quick after the lunch food coma, and off to the Red Alliance coral station they go, testing the diamond plate wall a bit, and they're ready for a mosh pit over in Red Seas. 42-21 is your live score. The Red Alliance has a slight lead, but now they've got to contend with this defender in their way. There's Titan and there is NRG. Both of them going for the high level of that Red Alliance reef, picking up 5 points apiece. Looking to mirror that over here on blue. This is Future Martians out of Sammamish. Lining up, there's a 5-pointer. It's good. While their alliance partner clears some algae out of the way and aims for another level 4 piece of coral. That was the Robo Raiders from Nathan Hale School in Seattle. Now back down to the bottom right corner. Human player ready to feed the robot. Robot has acquired lunch, and the Roboctopi get out of their way. They're mostly focused on that coral station alone and not the robots that go there particularly. So zone defense rather than bot-to-bot defense here. This is looking pretty effective, though, completely locking down that bottom right corner coral station. And the top right one has all sorts of debris in front of it. 2 or 3 pieces of algae, at least 3, possibly 4 pieces of coral, blocking those robots from getting to the coral station. This is buying the Red Alliance time to catch up on the leaderboard and now extend. Tie game at 70. They were ahead by 5. Let's see what they're doing offensively now. Titan takes the algae off of the reef, making some room here as Alliance partners NRG bring coral over, although it's kind of scattering around. That Blue Alliance defender coming in. That is Skunkworks from Seattle. Making an absolute mess of things, sending algae everywhere. And now we'll head to the barge zone. Skunkworks under the barge for blue. They're just going to park there. No climb for them. NRG lifting up on a deep cage. I think they're airborne for 12. That plus Titan is a total of 14 there in the end game if our scorers agree with my vision abilities. We'll be right back with results from match number 2. Folks, your live score was separated by 15, but I have the honor of telling you that is a lie, and your actual results are separated by just 1 point. Kevin, take it away. $87-86, your final score after that OSHA-certified deafening outburst from the audience. Blue Alliance will advance along in our upper bracket to match number 7, and they will face off against Alliance 1 that we met a little while ago. Alliance 4, they're in red. We'll see some more of them in the lower bracket. Match number 5 in a little while. Hang on to your seats or whatever. Well, I hope they're bolted down. We'll be ready for match 3 in just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody. Still in the upper bracket here, round 1. I've got match number 3 out here on the field of me. In red, I've got Alliance number 2, which consists of your host team. In blue, I've got Alliance number 7. Remember, the winner of this match proceeds to match number 8 in round 2. And the loser of this match proceeds to match number 6, also in round 2, in the lower bracket. With that, let's go ahead and meet the teams. Again, over here on the red side of the field, please welcome Team 949.
They're sponsored by OSPI, Boeing, and First Washington. From right here in Bellevue, that's Wolverine Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, I just have one question. What time is it? Team 488.
They're sponsored by Microsoft, the Boeing Company, and OSPI. From Seattle, that's Team XBot.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, it's your team captains and your hosts. Please welcome Team 2412.
Sponsored by OSPI, NASA, and Boeing. That's the Robototes.
On the blue side of the field, let me hear it for 4980.
Sponsored by Roger Wagner's Makerport, Boeing, and Campbell Scientific. They're from Kettle Falls. That's the Canine Crusaders.
Joining them in the middle position on the blue side of the field, it's 3219.
Sponsored by OSPI, Prospect Construction Incorporated, and the Green River College from Auburn, Washington. That's TRED, Trojan Robotic Engineering, Art, and Design.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 2976.
Sponsored by Microsoft, OSPI, and Gene Haas. They're from Sammamish, Washington. The Spartabots.
round one, match number 3. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Into match number 3 underway here in our playoffs of Sammamish. Another 5 of 6 robot mobility. I guess that's 6 out of 6. Wolverine moving just a wee little bit there to pick up those mobility points. 30 points on the board for the Red Alliance. Coming out of the autonomous period there, courtesy of XBot picking up that last 7-pointer on the upper row of the reef, and lots of other score coming from Alliance partners Robototes. Off we'll go now with just over 2 minutes to play. All 3 Blue Alliance machines now lined up at the Blue Alliance reef. We got Spartabots there ready for a piece of that teal algae to get yanked out from some which direction. They have now tried 3 times to decide which one they'd like to acquire. That one is the chosen one. It was the top row algae from the score table side of the Blue Alliance reef. Algae also getting dislodged over here on red side. That's Team XBot from Seattle yanking that one out, and another one. And it looks like they're just going to go for another one. 52-card pickup of algae underway as XBot litters our oceans with algae. 70 points on the board for red and growing, while the Blue Alliance still struggles to find their footing. 25 points so far. Let's see what K9 Crusaders have to say about that. Lifting up they go, spinning around and dropping that coral back to the sea floor. It was very close, and now they got to deal with the defense of Wolverine. Their claws strike back as they try to lock down that top right coral station. Now they're going to the bottom right coral station. Not a static defender as they just come around and try to do anything they can to dislodge these robots from their chosen paths in life. Tread now back to the bottom of the Blue Alliance reef. They got to kick algae out of the way, and they're going, it looks like, for an early retirement. Aren't we all jealous? Under the barge they go, lining up with the deep cage. They're going to get ready for a possible 12 points in endgame, but they got to make up a whole lot more than 12 points to catch up to that Red Alliance score. Robototes putting on a clinic back here. Another piece of coral inbound to the bottom end of the reef, while XBot scores at the bottom row of the reef. And then a great pause on the Red Alliance side. There's Robototes picking it up. 4 points to the Alliance score, and they're going to go back to the wall one last time. 9 seconds left in the match. 2 Blue Alliance robots parked right now for 4 points in total. In comes 2 more for Red, making it a clean sweep of 3 parked robots. 6-point endgame on Red. That should seal the deal, but of course, we need a score review by our referees. I'll be right back. Match 3 results have been finalized here at Sammamish. Red Alliance continues along in the upper bracket. Final score for that match, 151 points to the Blue Alliance's 41. Alliance 2 progresses on to match 8. They will play the winner of our next match coming up in just a moment. And Alliance 7 there in blue advances along in the lower bracket, and they will play the loser of this next upcoming match. We'll get the field reset, cleaned up, ready to go. Be right back in about 4 minutes.
We've made it to our final round, our final match here in round one. This is match 4 out here on the field. We've got Alliance number 3 in red, Alliance number 6 in blue on the other side of the field. Quick reminder here, a winner of this match proceeds on to match number 8, where they'll face off against the winner of our last match, Alliance number 2. The losers here are gonna drop down to our lower bracket. We'll see them again in match number 6 in the lower bracket. But with that, let's go ahead and meet the teams over here on the red side of the field. Your number 3 Alliance, please make some noise for 58-27.
Sponsored by Microsoft, OSPI, and Boeing from Kirkland, Washington. That's code purple.
Joining them, 49-15.
Sponsored by Boeing, the Bainbridge Schools Foundation, and OSPI from Bainbridge Island, Spartronics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, 41-80.
Sponsored by OSPI, Boeing, and the Gene Haas Foundation. They're from Seattle. They're the Iron Riders.
On the blue side of the field, I hear a storm brewing. It must be 30-70.
Sponsored by the Shoreline Robotics Society, the Boeing Company, and SPIA from Shoreline, Washington. That's Team Pronto.
In the middle position, please make some noise for 1899.
Sponsored by Microsoft, OSPI, and Boeing from Bellevue, Saints Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 1294.
Sponsored by the Lake Washington Schools Foundation, First Washington, and OSPI from Sammamish. That's the pack of parts.
Final match of round 1, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match number 4, our last upper bracket round 1 match here of our playoffs. All 6 robots picking up those mobility scores here in the autonomous period. And a little bit of reef construction on at least the Red Alliance side, totaling 23 points. 14 of that came from the reef. Both of those being level 4 coral pieces scored. Immediately our designated defender here from the Red Alliance, that is Iron Riders, making their way across. Red bumpers in blue seas, blocking off now the top right coral station, absolutely parked in front of that human player, but then backing off for reasons not yet known. Zipping around now, knocking over some of the pre-staged coral and algae over in Blue Alliance territory. Now algae splattering everywhere as it goes airborne over in the Blue Alliance side of the field. Making a bit of a mess for Saints to drive around here. Saints Robotics reaching up now with that coral in tow, ready to go. 5 points to the Alliance score, followed up by Team Pronto, picking up 1 point, 2 points on the trough. It was intended as a level 4 coral score, but it falls down. Still able to pick up something out of it at least. Their Alliance has 39 points on the board so far. They trail the Red Alliance by 30-odd points. Red Alliance, Spartronics code purple combo over here in red. Building up lots of our reef level 4 is the primary focus, although some of it landing elsewhere, namely the trough. Spartronics just about finishing off our top level of the Red Alliance reef now, so they'll move on to level 3, start picking up 4 points per piece of coral scored. 40 seconds left, and they are just a little bit shy of triple digits on the scoreboard. For any of you needing your daily dose of puns, I see on the side of the Saints Robotics machine a wood panel labeled H2 Oak. Incredible. They'll bring some coral along with them to the Blue Alliance reef. Drop it off on level 3. No drama there at all. 4 points to the Alliance score. And our sonar ping sound to signal it's time for endgame. There goes a 4180 machine of the Iron Riders from Seattle. Grappling now with a deep cage. 12 points on the line if they can get airborne. They're the only robot who currently cares at all about this barge. We'll see if it was enough to pick up those 12 points of endgame. Everything else was reef construction there at the end. Live score showed a separation of 25. We'll get a final score to you in a moment. Results are in for match number 4. The Red Alliance will advance along in the upper bracket there. 103 points to the Blue Alliance's 75. That does imply the Iron Riders weren't quite airborne at the end of the match, but still a great, well-played match and a great endgame. We'll see Alliance 3 advance along to match number 8 in a little while. Alliance 6 there in blue goes to match 6. We'll see them just sooner in the lower bracket. We're going to head along to match 5. That is lower bracket, round 2. Redemption arc begins. We'll be right back.
friends, welcome to round 2. We're seeing all these teams out here again on the field for the second time. This is our lower bracket. This is where things get a little bit more interesting. The winner here proceeds on to the next round of the lower bracket, but unfortunately our losers will be eliminated. Out here on the field with me, I've got Alliance number 8 in red, and I've got Alliance number 4 in blue. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. Up first on the red side of the field, it's 80-32.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Sasquatch Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 82-48.
Also from the same Seattle, it's Chain Links.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 90-36.
Locals from Bellevue, it's Ramen Robotics.
Over here on the blue side of the field, please make some noise. It's 9-4-8.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's NRG.
Joining them, as always, 49-18.
From Port Townsend, you have the Robotics.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance in the last position, certainly not least, it's 492.
From Bellevue, we have the Titan Robotics Club.
Round 2, match 5. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to lower bracket match 5. Start of round 2 of a total of 4 rounds before we hit the finals. We see all robots starting to make redemption moves, trying to keep their position, keep themselves in these playoffs. A lot of coral making it to the floor. A few making it to the trough as robots start to very quickly transport themselves around this field. 492 lining up to a branch, and they get it along with their partners. NRG dropping coral after coral on that level 4 ring. Titan Robotics Club continuing those cycles as Chain Links ain't making it easy on them, causing a bit of chaos, rampantly running around the Blue Alliance side of the field. Similarly, we see the Robotics potentially trying to entangle the Red Alliance robots into their tentacles. We see them passively trying to, prevent one of the coral stations from being used, but it doesn't seem like the Red Alliance is being held too hard in their grasp. 1 minute, 9 seconds left in the match. Currently blue in the lead with a score of 63-37. NRG yeeting a piece of coral straight into the middle of that reef, but quickly recovering, slotting that game element simultaneously while their partners, Titan Robotics, once again. Still quite a few pieces of algae on that reef. They're slowly filling up all the available branches. They'll need to remove that before they can continue to place things on those structures. 90-36, Ramen Robotics lining up. Drop it in the trough. Not sure that's where they wanted it to go, but still gets them 2 points for that piece of coral. Any points at this point are good points. 18 seconds left in the match. Blue still in the lead with 96 points as we see NRG looking to potentially climb on that deep cage over in the front of the field. Sasquatch Robotics trying to do the same over here, and we see NRG taken to the air. Sasquatch also levitating. We'll see what points they catch up and what the referees decide is the final score. of match 5, round 2 in the lower bracket. Here are your scores from match 5 of the playoffs. Blue taking the win on that one. That's Alliance 4 continuing on with a score of 118. Red with a valiant effort putting up 64 points. Blue advancing to the lower bracket round 3. They'll have to wait until match 10 to play again. Congratulations, or thank you for all the hard work from Alliance 8, captained by 492 Titan Robotics. First, oh, sorry, reading the wrong screen. Let me start that over. The Red Alliance, captained by 8248 Chain Links. Their first round pick, 9036 Ramen Robotics, and 8032 Sasquatch Robotics. Valiant effort on their part.
Before I talk about round 2, match 6, we get one more round of applause for our number 8 Alliance. With that, we are still in the lower bracket, folks. This is round 2, match number 6. Up next, we will proceed back up to the upper bracket. But while we're here, on the red side of the field, I've got Alliance number 7. On the blue side of the field, I've got Alliance number 6. The winner here is going to proceed on to round 3, match number 9. And unfortunately, the loser will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. Up first, on the red side of the field, Alliance number 7. Please welcome 2976.
From Sammamish, Washington, it's the Spartabots.
Joining them, I've got 3219.
From Auburn, Washington, it's Tread.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, 4980.
From Kettle Falls, it's Canine Crusaders.
On the blue side of the field, we've got a drum roll rolling. It's 3070.
Your Sammamish District Event finalist last year, that's Team Pronto.
Their alliance partner, 1899.
From Bellevue, Washington, we have Saints Robotics.
And the final member of your blue alliance, it's 1294.
Also from Sammamish, it's Pack of Parts.
Match 2, round 6. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to match 6 of the playoffs. All 6 robots jumping straight off the starting block. Currently paused as we see 3070 Team Pronto trying to intake from their coral station. Dropping that straight onto the reef. Thank goodness it stays on that trough. Gives them some extra auto points. Pulling a little bit ahead with 15-9. Red quickly coming up to speed, 2976, trying to close the gap. Dropping coral on that level 4. Currently contained, but we see your Pack of Parts doing what they do, zipping across the field, causing a little bit of trouble for the Spartabots near their coral station. Really looking to just make a commotion. We'll see if they keep their feet on the ground. They have a tendency to breach up onto those algae. Over here on the blue side of the field, we're seeing 1899, 3070 both simultaneously drop about a 75% filled 4th level on that reef. 2976 Spartabots bumping up against that coral station, not necessarily preventing blue from getting out of that space. And they've got themselves beached in this undersea reefscape. Moving over, it's 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the match. Blue pulled ahead, 71 points to 26 on red. You got 32-19 Tread. Looking like they might have been rolled up on a piece of coral, but it looks like they've been able to right themselves. Getting back to trying to get to a station, it looks like. Seeming like they may not know what their true path in life is, but we'll get there. 1899 looking, and they get it. They get that coral on that branch, followed by their partners right behind them. Now focusing on a level 1. They'll need to remove the second half of their algae, focused on the clear side, nearest to the Alliance station where it's probably easiest to score in a line for their drivers. 32-19 Tread looking to elevate on this deep cage closest to the scoring table. Not quite sure they're getting it, but we'll see. And up, up, up they go along with their partners. Seems like they weren't quite able to stick that, but their partners, Canine Crusaders, are off the ground. 1899 coming in at the last second into that barge zone. Current score stands, Blues in the lead. Will the referees confirm and get back to you in a couple minutes? Up on the scoreboard, here are your scores for lower bracket match 6. Blue with the victory, swimming strong with a score of 100 and with Alliance 6 with a score of 104 to Alliance 7's 40 points. Blue Alliance advancing to the round 3, match 9. We want to Red putting up a fight, doing a great job today. We want to congratulate them for all of their hard work. Give them a big hand. To Alliance Captain 3219 Tread, round 1 select 4980 Canine Crusaders, and their second pick 2976 the Spartabots.
Before we meet the teams for match number 7, one more round of applause for Alliance number 7 here at out here on the field. We are still back up in our upper bracket. This is the last match of round. No, it's not. This is the second to last match of round 2, match number 7. The winner here proceeds on to round 4, match number 11, one round before the finals, and then the loser will drop down to round 3, match number 9, where they'll compete against the winners of the last match. Out here on the field, I've got Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 5 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Up first on the Red Alliance, 6350.
We have from Enumclaw, that's the Clawbots.
Joining them, it's team 29. 10.
From Mill Creek, it's Jack in the Bot.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 9442.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Miso Mechanics.
On the blue side of the field, up first, 3681.
From Seattle, Washington, you got the Robo Raiders.
Joining them, 1983.
Also from Seattle, you got Skunkworks Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 9023.
A local team, it's the Future Martians.
Round 2, match 7. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Robot fans, we're in round 2, match 7. Robots moving off that starting block all into their individual alliances side of the fields. Algae bouncing around already. 2910 able to pick up their second or third coral during the autonomous period. Slot that straight onto the reef. Only a couple seconds in their reaction time. Quickly making effort to remove algae. Almost entirely gone, only 2 left on that Red Alliance reef. Meanwhile, over on the blue, you got Future Martians collecting from the floor, looking to intake. Their robot having some trouble transitioning that piece of coral from their collector into their arm. 6350 Clawbots looking to make it hard on them for managing to block off that coral station. Looks like blue might be deviating over to their second one. Make it a funneling effort for them to all get from a single human player. That human player having to do triple duty. I don't think they get paid overtime. Over on the red side of the field, we're at 1:11 seconds in this match with red pulling ahead, having currently double of what blue is putting up on the scoreboard. We're seeing all that algae having been removed at this point. 9442, Miso Mechanics slotting in just another and another of those pieces of coral. Level 4 complete, level 3 complete. We're on to level 2. 47 seconds left in the match. Red putting up 132 points. We'll see if blue is able to catch up. They're no strangers of trying to make a comeback as we are in round 2 of the playoffs. We see Future Martians getting a score on a level 2. Meanwhile, Skunkworks right behind them, following up as we hear that sonar signal telling us we need to get back to the surface. We need to get some air. Clawbots lining up. Robo Raiders lining up. We see robots elevated in the air. Jack in the Bot jumping. All 6 robots currently in the barge zone as we hear the end buzzer for match number 7. Big scores on the board. Both alliances currently with triple digits. We'll get back to you for scores of match 7 in round 2. scoreboard. Red takes the win. Both alliances putting up big numbers for match number 7. 177 for the Red Alliance to Blue's 106. Red taking the win. Moving on to round 4, match 11, staying in that upper bracket. While we see Blue not yet gone, they're going to jump down to the lower bracket, go into round 3, match 9. We'll see you in a couple minutes for the last match of round 2, match number 8.
Attention teams, announcement from the venue. The lower lunchroom is officially closed. All food that has not been removed from there already is in the process of being moved and will later be removed. So if you have food in that lunchroom, you need to go rehome it somewhere. Again, lunchroom closed. If you still have food down there, go get it and make it be somewhere else. Thanks.
As we finish preparations for match number 8, can I get one more round of applause for... Never mind, that's not what I meant to do. We're good. Out here on the field, I've got Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. The winner of this match proceeds on to the upper bracket, match number 11, round 4, where they'll face off against our number 1 Alliance, who we just saw in the last match. The loser here drops down to the lower bracket where they'll compete against in match number 10, round 3, down to the lower bracket to try to work their way back up. With that, let's meet our teams out here on Alliance number 2 in red. Up first, it's 949.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Wolverine Robotics.
In the middle position, it's Team 488.
From Seattle, that's Team Xbot.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's your host, Team 2412.
It's the Robototes.
Over here on the blue side of the field, make some noise, 4180.
That's from Seattle, Washington, the Iron Riders.
Joining them, 4915.
From Bainbridge Island, it's Spartronics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 5827.
Down from Kirkland, we have Code Purple.
Round 2, match 8. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Movement all around the field as we start round 2, match 8 of the playoffs. Quickly seeing teams score Coral straight onto that level 4 ring on both sides of the field. 488, Team Xbot dropping 2 Coral. Currently tied at the end of autonomous period, both alliances with 30. Blue team making their way through that shallow cage onto the red side of the field. 488 looking to line up, continue their success from autonomous, but it looks like they're wavering a little bit in terms of their alignment. Not sure if they're using localization programs, but we'll see. Score maintaining a tie status. These teams are neck and neck. Heavy defense on both sides of the field as Robototes rolls up onto an algae, currently tilted as their partner. Team Xbox is able to push them off, get them back into this game. Code Purple dropping another scored Coral for another 4 points onto the scoreboard, followed by Spartronics intaking another one of those game elements, continuing to fill up that reef. 949 shadowing them, not making their job easy. That's Wolverine Robotics getting some pretty hard hits. They're coming as far as possible and ramming up right against them, right up against this Blue Alliance on the blue side of the field. Red Alliance meandering their way through the chaos. Iron Riders is trying to create over there. That's 4180. 4180 has pretty much shut down one of those Coral stations. Looks like Red is totally on the other side as Team Xbot is working to get that algae removed, cleaning up their reef so that potentially that algae can be scored. 31 seconds left in this match. Still quite close scores, only a 2-point difference. We'll see who can come across victorious. Blue Robots looking to get into that barge zone. We have 2 robots in there. Currently 4 points for parking as 4180 is figuring out, do they want the cage, do they not? We'll figure out if they can grab it. We see 5827, Code Purple taken to the skies as Red is trying to come in. Last minute, all 3 robots getting into that area. 6 points added to the score. That might be the difference that they need for Alliance 2 to get ahead of Alliance 3. We'll be back in a couple minutes with your scores. here come your results from match 8 of this playoff round, and we see red taking the win. That's Alliance 2 with a score of 107. Alliance 3 putting up big numbers in comparison, pretty close. Only a 10-point difference with 94 points. We'll see Alliance 2 advance to round 4, match 11, continuing through that upper bracket, while Alliance 3 is dropping down to the lower bracket, and they'll play their next match, round 3, match 10.
Welcome to round 3, friends. We've dropped back down to the lower bracket. That means the stakes are a little bit higher for these two teams out here. Red Alliance, number 5 on this side of the field. Blue Alliance, number 6 over on the blue side of the field. The winners here proceed on to round 4, match number 12, where they'll face off against the winner of the next match. Unfortunately, the losers here will be eliminated and will be saying goodbye to another very qualified alliance here at the Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event. With that, let's go ahead and meet the teams on the red side of the field. Up first, it's 36-81.
From the Nathan Hale High School in Seattle, the Robo Raiders.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 19-83.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Skunkworks Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 90-23.
The community team from Sammamish, Washington, the Future Martians.
On the blue side of the field, it's 30-70.
From Shoreline, Washington, Team Pronto.
In the middle position, it's 1899.
From the Interlake High School in Bellevue, Washington, Saints Robotics.
And rounding out this pack, it's 1294.
They're from a litany of high schools in Sammamish, Washington, Pack of Parts.
Round 3, match 9. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 9, round 3. The stakes continue to climb here in our playoff matches at the Sammamish District event. 6 robots moving in autonomous, Coral moving everywhere, but on the blue side, not connecting with the reef. Just a smidge misaligned, and the Coral will need picked up in the teleoperated period. Red Alliance walks away with a 10-point lead now as drivers take the controls once more. Red Alliance side, we have Future Martians from Sammamish now lining up with some of the Coral that was pre-staged over on the far left side of the field, but they'll have to realign themselves after a quick collision with their Alliance partners, the Robo Raiders, figuring out exactly where they want to slot in the overall offensive cycle, and they've sent one of their machines, Skunkworks, over here into Blue Alliance territory. Once more, a very common defense bot to see out here, smashing up into the Saints Robotics machine. Saints able to kind of dislodge the defender, or rather the defender decides they have other things to worry about. Now up against Team Pronto. Coral loaded up in the machine. They're going to break free. Skunkworks, not enough of a distraction for them. Just 4 points separate your two alliances. But that margin is going to shrink now with Team Pronto lining up. Potential for 5 points here, and it fails. They're going to drop that Coral onto level 1, the trough of that Blue Alliance reef. And then Pronto stuck on top of a piece of algae. Going to need some assistance from somewhere or something, or a stroke of good luck. And this is the Red Alliance's opportunity for a break. Future Martians not able to capitalize so far on it as they get stuck around the Pack of Parts defender. Finally able to get it to go, and they place a level 4 Coral on the Red Alliance reef right as Pronto gets back in the action over here on blue, dislodged by their Alliance partners. Saints Robotics rolling in. They're already back to the Alliance wall and now to the reef. Level 3, 4-pointer, scored and it's good from that 1899 machine, and the cycle continues anew. 9 points separate your two alliances, 4 points, 24 seconds separate us from the end of the match, and about 2 decibels separates us from permanent hearing damage here in the arena as everybody finds an alliance they want to shout for now. 13 seconds left. Towards the barge zones we go, except for Team Pronto. Back to the Coral wall. Saints and Pronto trying for last second Coral. Saints falls to the ground. Pronto level 4. It's good. Double park. That's a 3 park actually on blue for a total of 6 points. And the Red Alliance with just a double park and not able to get the deep cage climb they were looking for. Just a few points separated your two alliances. We're going to need a minute to tally all this up, and we'll be back in just a moment. Just 6 points separated your two alliances on the live score. Your final scores have been certified. Moving along in our competition bracket, that is the Blue Alliance. 89 points to the Red Alliance's 81, and Alliance 6 will be seen again in match number 12 in the lower bracket. Congratulations, Alliance 6. And folks, that does mean it is time for a fond adieu after a well-fought 3 rounds here in our playoffs. So let's hear it one last time for the Red Alliance captain, 3681, the Robo Raiders. Their first pick, 9023, the Future Martians, and 1983, Skunkworks. Congrats and well fought all the way to the literal last second of the match. We'll be right back with match number 10 in just a moment.
Welcome to round 3, match 10. This is our final match of round 3. We are taking a short break at the conclusion of this match. Before we meet the teams, one quick round of applause for Alliance number 5, who we said goodbye to at the end of last match. With that, unfortunately, at the end of this match, we will have to say goodbye to one more team, but we've got some time to figure out who that is. The winner here proceeds on to round 4, match 12, where they'll compete against the winner from the last match. The losers will be eliminated. Let's meet the team, starting off with the Red Alliance. Make some noise for 4180.
From Seattle, the Iron Riders.
In the middle position, it's 49-15.
From Bainbridge Island, Spartronics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 58-27.
From Lake Washington High School in Kirkland, Toad Purple.
On the blue side of the field. Make some noise for 948.
They're from Bellevue, the Newport Robotics Group, NRG.
Joining them in the middle position, 49-18.
They're from Port Townsend, Washington, the Roboctopi.
And And rounding out this alliance, last but certainly not least, make some noise for 492.
They're from the International School right here in Bellevue, Titan Robotics Club. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Round 3, match 10. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 10 is underway, and a slow start to our autonomous period as each robot wakes up in series. Statistics say Iron Riders should be soon to join us. 3 seconds left in autonomous as some coral reaches for the sky, but mostly falls back. 10-point lead for red, 20-10, and drivers now take the controls. The Iron Riders wake up now in teleop, crash their way through the cages, and will now defend that top right, bottom right coral station, and then they get stuck on a piece of algae. We'll see if they're able to get themselves wedged off of that, but the Blue Alliance is going to take advantage of this power play opportunity now. Playing up a robot can be very helpful for them. 948 NRG back at the wall for blue, while their alliance partners, Titan Robotics Club, both of these Bellevue teams, start populating the reef. Titan working on level 3 for the most part right now, while NRG works on level 4, dividing up that reef by levels, a strategy we haven't seen too much just yet. Their alliance leads by 8 points. Red Alliance working on it as quick as they can. Code Purple, Spartronics, getting that cross-sound alliance working and starting to pick up the pace on the timing. But the Haymaker comes out from all the way on the peninsula as Port Townsend's Roboctopi lock down that bottom left coral station, not allowing either of those Red Alliance machines to easily access it. Code Purple able to create a little bit of a divergence. They get some room to go to that bottom right station, but then Spartronics has to wait in line for the ferry as the coral station backed up. Away they'll now go as Code Purple finds its way to the center of the field and lifts up for level 4. Trailing now by nearly 30 points. The Blue Alliance absolutely running away with it as they decorate this reef in coral. Yet another one scored as now we got to start popping algae out of here. 948 dropping it off, lands back on the floor. Back to the coral station, not deterred at all. A little bit of a battle of willpower here among these drivers. This time the coral bounces off, ricochet style off of the reef as the sonar pings and will head to the center of the field. Code Purple lifting their way up. They know they need this climb to try and lock in the match while Spartronics works on finishing off the last little bits of the reef level 4. Code Purple in the air for 12. NRG mirrors it on blue. They're in the air for 12. Looks like one parked robot on red for 2 more points. 2 parked robots for blue. To my eye, blue may have sealed the deal there with that end game, but as always, we're going to need ref and score review, and we'll be back in a moment. Results are in for playoffs match number 10. Advancing along in our lower bracket. It's going to be the Blue Alliance. 122 points to the Red Alliance's 105. We'll see some more of Alliance 4 in match 12. That is 2 matches from now. And folks, let's hear it super loud for Alliance number 3. They're in red. Well fought 3 rounds of the playoffs. Their Alliance captain, 5827 code purple. And their 2 selections, 4915 Spartronics and 4180 the Iron Riders. Well played all the way to the literal last seconds. And with that said, we're going to kick it over to our AV team to roll our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. These are done at the worldwide level, not just this event. And the worldwide winner of this award was a PNW team that was Chaos Theory from Bend, Oregon. So, without further ado,
like this and it goes like that. So we bringing you the vibes and it's all today. So we coming around and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe. Trinity. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyself. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when you maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-off, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's on electric! Stay safe.
Don't leave your footsteps in messy, swab your decks for more safety. Put your scraps recycle, those will keep your future safe. Be safe with everything, check the RSL records. If battery leaks or the ember calling, you know how to TV. Use materials of gold and put them right back towards your goals. The wear loose clothes right off their holes, always straight to PE. Be safe, look out for your team, so curiosity canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows,
build the skills you'll need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
Before we talk about round 4, match 11, let's put one more round of applause together for Alliance number 3, who we said goodbye to last match. Out here on the field with me, I've got Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 2 in blue. The winner of this match proceeds on in our upper bracket to be our first position in our finals round. The losers here will drop down to the lower bracket where they'll try to fight their way back up to meet up again in that upper bracket for our finals. With that, let's go ahead and meet our Red Alliance out here on the field. Up first, it's Team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, that's Jack in the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, Team 9442.
From Seattle, Washington, you have Miso Mechanics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance out here on the field, 2906.
Oh, back in, that's from Spanaway, Washington, it's Sentinel Prime Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, up first, 949.
From Bellevue, you have Wolverine Robotics.
In the middle position, what time is it? Team 488.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Team Xbot.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, make some noise for your host. It's Team 2412.
That's going to be the Robototes.
Round 4, match 11. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Robot fans, we're jumping into match 11, round 4 of this playoff bracket. We see all robots in motion. 2906 looking like they've paused, along with 949. Algae rolling off of those pre-staged positions over on the red side of the field. Close scores as we exit auto, jumping into the teleop period. This is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Both sets of robots in the qualifications placing high in our rankings to get those prime Alliance picking positions. We're seeing both of them make quick work of level 4 reefs, though Red Alliance, a lot more of that algae off of that reef structure, keeping the scores close. Red is pulling ahead as 2906 Sentinel playing some defense, causing Team Xbot 488 to stumble a little bit as they travel back from their human player station. Can't quite get back there as Sentinel is posing an obstacle for them. Meanwhile, Robototes waddling around as they try to remove that algae. They successfully do so, getting back into alignment, dropping a coral on that branch. Moving over here, Jack in the Bot removing that last piece of algae. We have this algae collection happening as they start to lob these pieces of algae straight into the net. We'll see if they continue that activity with 52 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance with a current score of 128 to Blues 85. Robototes, Team Xbot, and their partners, Wolverine Robotics, not giving up. Alliance 2 trying to bring it back as Red is plowing ahead. We have a cloister of all these algae right next to the scoring table. We'll see if anything happens there. They might pose an obstacle for Red to get back as their barge as we hit 23 seconds left in the match. And we hear that sonar signal ready for teams to ascend back to the surface. After all the effort they've put into this match, that red reef completely covered in coral. Jack in the Bot, as usual, jumping up. We see all 3 blue robots making it back to the barge zone as we hear that closing buzzer to match 11. Scores to be posted in just a moment. Here comes the scores. Red Alliance 1 taking the win in match 11 with a score of 181 to Alliance 2's not shabby 109 points. We see Alliance 1 advancing to the finals, and that is the last upper bracket match until we get there. Alliance 2 dropping down to the lower bracket, round 5, match 13. Their journey not quite ending. We'll see them a little bit later.
Round 4, match 12 out here on the field. We're back down in the lower bracket. Alliance that wins here is going to move on to face off against the losers of our last match, where they fight their way into that finals position. Out here on the field, I've got Alliance 6 in blue, Alliance 4 in red. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. Up first, 948.
From Newport High School, this is NRG.
Joining them in the middle position, 9418.
Over from Port Townsend, it's the Roboctopi.
And rounding it out, 492.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Titan Robotics Club.
I finally got it. It's a stampede. I get it now. First up on your Blue Alliance, it's 3070.
Stampeding from Shoreline, Washington, that's Team Pronto.
In the middle position, 1899.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Saints Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance,
local Sammamish. Sorry, Evan.
It's 1294.
From Sammamish, Washington, that's Pack of Parts.
Round 4, match 12. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start this scuba diving journey into Reefscape. For round 4, match 12, we see Red Alliance 492 coming up right behind their partners, looking to score a second coral. Drops to the ground, but 4918 successfully dropping that piece of coral onto a level 1 branch. As we run into this autonomous period, 4918 making quick work to transition themselves over into a defensive strategy. Pushing 1899 Saints Robotics up against the wall, making it difficult for them to drive. Backing off, repeating that action. We hope that that stuffed animal octopus does not fall off and join the coral and the algae rolling around this field. Meanwhile, Energy working to get Pack of Parts out of their way. Pack of Parts causing a commotion over on this red side of the field. Pushing algae, pushing robots, just being a little bit of a menace. With 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the match, Reds pulled ahead with a score of 48. 948, hopefully adding to that score. Dropping another piece of coral, followed by Titan Robotics Club doing the same. Over here on the red side of the field, Roboctopi not giving 1899 Saints Robotics any leeway to do pretty much anything at this point. Meanwhile, Team Pronto sticking into this game, getting most of the work done as they're scoring coral after coral on that level 4 reef. 1899 finally having a chance to breathe a little bit, able to get something scored on that reef. Red Alliance reef looking a little covered. We'll say about 40% of that is scored. They do need to remove a couple more pieces of algae if they want more branches available with 25 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance currently in the lead. We hear that sonar ping. 948 lining up on that deep cage. We'll see if they're able to lift off of the ground. Looks like they're adjusting, and they get the lift off right as both of their partners enter the barge zone. We see 3070's elevator collapse down in those last few seconds. One of the blue robots making it back as we close out round 4, match 12 of our playoffs. Lower bracket round 4, match 12 scores. Up on the board, Red Alliance is victorious with a score of 107 for Alliance 4 to Alliance's 6. Blue Alliance, 62 points. Red Alliance will go on to continue through this lower bracket, round 5, match 13, while we see Alliance 6, having done great work today, has been eliminated. Give it a hand for that Blue Alliance, Alliance 6. Their Alliance captains, 1899 Saints Robotics, first pick 3070 Team Pronto, and their second pick 1294 Pack of Parts.
Friends, I'm over here on the blue queuing side of the field. We've reached our awards, our first award segment here. We've got 4 awards to hand out. We're going to look at the Imagery Award, the Gracious Professionalism Award, the Team Spirit Award, and the Rising All-Star Award. If your team is called to receive an award, you are going to walk down the steps and you're going to proceed towards the blue side of the venues. That's over here where I am. If you're on this side of the field, you're going to enter through over here right by this question box. If you're on the front side of the field, you're going to enter in over here right by the cart area for the blue queuing area. You're going to come over this way. All of our wonderful judges will stand up in just a moment, and they will have their hands up and their little, what are they called? Streamers, to celebrate you. You'll enter onto the field here, and you will line up in this area over here where our lovely field attendant is, field supervisor, to get your team photo, and you will work your way back off the field over here and head back to your home in whichever way seems appropriate based on what side of the field you were on. You are not stepping under the barge at any point, and you are not tripping on the gate, okay? Does that make sense? Aye, Captain is right. So, with that, if you could please put your hands together for our judges. Judges, please stand up. Our first award is the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Here is what the judges had to say.
This team made big waves, bringing their arts and crafts to the forefront. Evoking a traditional flair, the team sprinkled toppings onto their hand-painted robot design, their mascot, and even their sponsorship tier list. When it came to demonstrating their imagery, this team recognized the big picture.
Congratulations to Team 9036.
Team 9036 is from the Bellevue Big Picture School in Bellevue, Washington. Ramen Robotics.
Our next award, the Gracious Professionalism Award, celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. Here is what the judges had to say.
This team has brought stories of graciousness, endurance, and persistence. They opened their doors for teams in transit to the Canadian Pacific Regional to use their practice field for some fine-tuning. And after having to move workspaces, this team continued to pursue their off-season work, forging a continued path with their school board to secure a new habitat. This team exudes so much gracious professionalism, it makes the gym smell a bit skunky.
Congratulations to Team 1983.
Team 1983, Skunkworks Robotics team from Seattle, Washington.
Our third award this segment is the Team Spirit Award, which celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team runs smoothly, like well-oiled gears in a machine. Through multiple initiatives, they have unboxed spirit for their team, their community, and the world. Their passion to make the world a better place is inspiring. So pack up your parts and join them.
Congratulations to Team 1294.
Team 1294 represents the Tesla STEM, Redmond, and Eastlake High Schools in Sammamish, Washington. Pack of parts.
Our final award this round is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenge despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say.
This newly young team set sail to the reefs. Navigating the rough waters without assistance from their ancestors, they safely made port. Collecting parts from their environment like a crow building a nest. Their resourcefulness proves they are a rising all-star.
Congratulations to Team 2927.
Team 2927 from Graham Kapowsin High School in Graham, Washington, Nest Robotics.
One more quick round of applause for all of our award winners this break. Judges, you may have a seat. I appreciate it. Congratulations to all our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now it's back to the matches. Judges, you may be seated. We'll be back with round 5 in just a few moments while we get the field ready to go. Thanks. Welcome back to the lower bracket, friends. We're here on round 5, match 13. I've got out here on the field Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance number 4 in blue. Reminder here, the teams on the field are fighting for a spot in our finals match. The winners will proceed back up into that finals bracket to face off against your number 1 Alliance. Unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to the losers of this match. But with that, let's meet the teams on the red side of the field. Put your hands together for 9-4-9.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Wolverine Robotics.
In the middle position, I forgot my watch. What time is it? 488. Team 488.
From Seattle, Washington, it's Team Xbot.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, your Alliance captains, and your hosts, please welcome Team 2412.
A local Bellevue team, it's the Robototes.
On the blue side of the field, facing off, up first, 948.
From Bellevue, it's NRG, the Newport Robotics Group.
In the middle position, 9418.
From Port Townsend, it's the Roboctopi.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, make some noise for 492.
From Bellevue, it's the Titan Robotics Club.
Round 5, match 13. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we kick off this last lower bracket, round 5, match 13, you have Alliance 2 against Alliance 4. The energy in the Sammamish High School is palpable. Both sides of this arena cheering for their alliances as we see 488 Team Xbox finishing out the auto, dropping a coral onto that level 4 of the reef to start those cycling rounds. We see 949 already starting to induce chaos over on the blue side of the field as blue continues to look to get that algae, slot those coral. 949 just waiting for an opportunity to get into their way. Over on the blue side with 1 47 seconds left in the match. We see Roboctopi, 4918, also causing some mayhem, looking to get in Robototes' way. But Robototes is able to strafe right past them. A line, drop that coral. Looks like they've completed a level 4 ring already on that reef, having not even removed any of that algae. They got to get to it if they want to score any more of those game pieces. 948 slotting another coral, trying to catch up. They're not impeded by 949 Wolverine Robotics over here. who's shutting down one of these coral stations pretty well. 492 handling their mayhem as they continue to just bonk into a bunch of these walls. Algae rolling all over the field, both sides of the arena cheering for who they think is going to succeed in this match. 42 seconds left in the match. Alliance 2, Red Alliance pulling ahead with 83 points, but Alliance 4 right on their heels. 75 points, bringing it up to 79 fairly quickly. It's looking pretty even, only an 8-point difference at this stage as we're going to be entering endgame. We'll see whether teams are going to continue with this coral scoring strategy or whether they're going to head to climb themselves out of this coral algae-covered reefscape. 9:49, Wolverine Robotics making it back to the barge. 9:48, looking to ascend NRG, making it off the ground. 3 red robots making it into the zone. As we see everything come to settle, the venuing slowing down as we close out match 13 of the lower bracket. Scores will be posted in just a second. Robot friends, I have some news. The outcome of match 13 was decided by 1 point. As we look up to the sky, we'll see Red taking the victory, moving on to the finals with a score of 110. Blue was right on their tail this entire match, putting up a great score of 109. We want to thank Alliance 4 for all the hard work. You know, these teams put blood, sweat, and tears into these robots. They play their hardest. We want to thank Team Alliance Captain 492, Titan Robotics Club, their first pick, 948 NRG, and 4918, the Robotics, for their great work today. Next up, we'll be heading into the finals in just a couple minutes.
Welcome back, robot fans. We're here on our second award segment. Judges, if you could please join me up here. This award segment, we've got our Autonomous Award, Creativity Award, Quality Award, and our Industrial Design Award. Up first, the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on a robot's ability to sense its surrounding, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team pops up for their effectively automated robot with high accuracy and speed. Their robot is aware of all of its surroundings, so touching one button will own the goal. Watch this team start auto mode and spring into action.
Congratulations to Team 2910.
Team 2910 is from the Henry M. Jackson High School in Mill Creek, Washington. Jack in the bot.
Our next award, the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. Here is what the judges had to say.
While every team has designed a coral manipulator, this unique implementation caught the judges' eyes. They made a splash with their custom 3D printed design, enabling them to score coral on all levels and reef branches to the left or right. By grabbing from the inside, they flip the script on coral manipulation.
Congratulations to Team 4980.
Team 4980 from Kettle Falls High School in Kettle Falls, Washington, Canine Crusaders.
Our next award, the Quality Award, celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Here's what the judges had to say.
When it comes to durability, this team's robot is no myth. Their custom chassis keeps electronics safe and compact, ensuring they stay strong through every match. With a design built to endure, they've proven that quality isn't just a footprint they leave, it is a path they follow.
Congratulations to Team 8032.
Team 8032 represents the Seattle Academy of Arts and Science in Seattle, Washington, Sasquatch Robotics.
All right. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team crafted a robot that shines in every detail. Omni wheels anchor their floor pickup, while the elevator blends intake and delivery seamlessly. All these features come together to make a miso tasty mix.
Congratulations to Team 9442.
Team 9442, a family community team in the Seattle, Washington region, Miso Mechanics.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now judges, you may please have a seat. We'll be right back with you with finals match number 1. Welcome to finals round 1, everybody. Let's take a round of applause for all the data here. Out here on the field of me, I've got Alliance number 1 in red and Alliance number 2 in blue. There we go. I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from this match. I think I've seen this matchup before. We'll see if we can get a different outcome here. Remember, we are now into our best 2 out of 3 here. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and introduce the teams. On the red side of the field, up first, it's Team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, it's Jack in the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, it's 9442.
From Seattle, Washington, it's Miso Mechanics.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's Team 2906.
From Spanaway, Washington, we have Sentinel Prime Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, holding up the first position, it's Team 949.
From Bellevue, it's Wolverine Robotics.
In the middle square, it's 488.
From Seattle, Washington, it's Team Xbot.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's Team 2412.
Home turf team, it's the Robototes. Now that we've met all of our teams for finals match 1, it is customary in first for the alliances in our finals round to do a handshake. So if I can get the 2 alliances to line up, follow the direction of my wonderful field staff on the side over here, we'll walk in front of the field and we'll give each other a handshake. A good congratulatory, gracious professionalism here. Wish each other luck. One more round of applause for all the teams out here. Friends, robot fans, we've got finals match 1, Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 2 in blue. Audience, my voice is starting to give out on me. If you could help count this match down. Drivers behind the line. In. 3, 2, 1. Go. This is finals match 1 at the Sammamish PNW district. All robots get in motion. Red Alliance very quickly making work of the coral that they had preloaded. Now have in total 4 coral to 3 coral on that level 4 over on the blue side. Only 7-point difference as we enter the teleop period. Drivers picking up those controllers. The energy in this room is very exciting as we see robots making their way. Jack in the Bot 2910 very quickly pulling algae off of their reef as they chuck it straight up into their net, getting that to the surface of this reefscape. Robototes continuing what they do along with their partner 488 Team Xbot, quickly filling up that entire 4th level. 2906 Sentinel Prime blocking completely one of their coral stations, but blue doesn't care at this point in the match. They really just want to go back to that 1. Over on the red side, 949 making it difficult to get to one of the Red Alliance's coral stations, but red also doesn't seem to really care too much, though they seem to be dropping a couple coral pieces here and there onto the ground. Doesn't seem to matter. A 30-point difference between red and blue with 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the match. Robototes, piece of coral in hand, as 848 is figuring out how to line themselves up, getting past a piece of algae, rolling around on the floor to slot that into a branch. Meanwhile, Jack in the Box picking a coral, placing it off of the floor very quickly. Their mechanism agilely doing that action. 43 seconds left in the match. 94-42 Miso Mechanics following up, being great alliance partners. Their reef, I think, only has the Red Alliance reef having only 3 branches at this point left until it is completely covered. That is amazing, as we still have 23 seconds left in this match. Red pulling ahead with an advancement of 70 points to Blue's 103. Alliance 1 keeping the lead. Jack in the Bot continuing to grab a piece of algae and then jumping straight up into the air on that deep cage, followed by their partners, potentially Miso Mechanics, who looks like they're parked. All 3 blue robots making it back to the barge zone in lickety-split as we see the end of finals match 1 come to a conclusion. The match is currently under review. We'll see our scores in just a few minutes.
While we wait for our awards, friends in the stands, if you find yourself on the stairs, I need you to find your way onto a seat. So make friends with the people next to you, squish together, find your way back onto a seat so we're not impeding the stairs. Thank you.
A bookkeeping item before we post the scores for finals match 1. The referees have given a yellow card to Alliance 2, the Blue Alliance, for violation of G409, that is excessive simultaneous possession of game elements. Now over to Kevin with the scores. Finals match 1 goes to the Red Alliance. Alliance 1 with a high event score of 201 points to Alliance's 2, 117 points. Alliance 2 is not out of this yet. We will go to finals match 2 and we'll see how that ends up. Over to Evan to get us into the next round of award announcements.
Thanks for that. Welcome to our second award ceremony segment, everybody. Third award segment, everybody. We got some more awards to present. Judges, if you could please join me up here on the outside of the field. This award segment will be presenting the Innovation and Control Award, the Excellence in Engineering Award, the Team Sustainability Award, as well as the Judges Award. Up first, the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Envert, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. Here's what the judges had to say.
When you head into battle, you'll want this team on the front line. On the field, we see blazing fast auto alignment. Off the field, they share their unique pathfinding approach with other teams. Forget about 300. This team has over 40,000 ways to score an autonomous. Congratulations, Team 4915. They're from Bainbridge High School on Bainbridge Island, Washington, Spartronics.
Our next award, the Excellence in Engineering Award, celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and a whole design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team's design principles carried through robot build and maintenance. Their powerhouse robot allows their drivers to drive hard. They can mark this award off their checklist.
Congratulations to Team 948.
Team 948 from Newport High School in Bellevue, Washington, NRG, Newport Robotics Group.
Our next award, the Teen Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Here's what the judges had to say.
The culture of and approach to sustainability, which permeated this massive team, allowed them to take a licking and keep on ticking. This team uses apprenticeships to lap up transition of leadership roles. Many would bay at their recycling efforts, from robot to robot, or even for a motorized wheelchair. The judges present the Sustainability Award to this most heavenly team.
Congratulations to Team 1899.
Team 1899 is from the Interlake High School in Bellevue, Washington, Saints Robotics.
Our final award, this award segment, is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team's outreach efforts were of truly Olympic proportions. They provided supplies and mentoring to STEM programs in Ghana, Libya, and India, and even arranged for one of their FLL teams in India to present their project at First Championship in Houston. The judges are pleased to award the International Growth Award to team number 2976. Team 2976 from Skyline High School in Sammamish, Washington, the Spartabots.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards, but judges, please have a seat as we prepare for finals match 2. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back, Robot fans. I'm out here on the field with the teams for finals match 2. We head into this round with an advantage on the red side of the field. That's your number 1 alliance in red, who has previously won 1 match and who has previously won a match against this alliance not in the finals as well. Over on the blue side of the field, they're trying to push this to a 3rd round with a win on their side. With that, we can go ahead and meet the teams up first on the Red Alliance. Please put your hands together for your Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event number 1 seeded team, your number 6 team in the world by EPA. It's Team 2910.
From Mill Creek, Washington, Jack in the Bot.
Joining them in the middle position, their first pick. Put your hands together for 9442.
From Seattle, the Miso Mechanics.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, your number 1 alliance, it's 2906.
From Spanaway, Washington, Sentinel Prime Robotics. And let's not forget the 4th member of that alliance that helped them get here, the backup bot that was pulled in, 6350 from Enumclaw, Washington, the Clawbots.
As I work my way over to the blue side of the field, remember the Blue Alliance needs a win here to stay in and push this to a 3rd round. With that, let's see who makes up this Blue Alliance. Up first, it's 949.
From Bellevue, Washington, Wolverine Robotics.
Joining them in the middle position, your number 2 alliance's first pick. Please welcome Team 488.
From Franklin High School in Seattle, Team XBot.
And last but certainly not least, on the Blue Alliance, please welcome your host, your number 3 seeded team. It's Team 2412.
From right here in Bellevue, Robototes.
Audience, if you could, I would like to hear some noise for the Red Alliance. And some noise for the Blue Alliance. One more time, the Red Alliance, everybody. And if you could, even louder, the Blue Alliance, everybody. Finals match 2. Drivers behind the line. Audience, you know the drill. In. Go.
Finals match 2 underway. Red Alliance looking to put this one in the books. Starts off with a miss from Jack in the Bot here in the autonomous period. That piece of coral not landing where they'd like. Second one good for 7. Alliance partners 7 of their own, and there was another 7-pointer I missed along the way, totaling 30 points once you add in all the mobility bonuses across that alliance. And drivers will now take controls. Blue Alliance down by 20 now. Robototes and XBot getting quick to work to try and catch up some of that difference. Robototes will move some algae out of the way. That's the 2412 machine you see nearest the Alliance wall. They're tossing all of this algae out of their center reef, making some room for XBot, that 488 machine, to roll in and start placing down the coral. There's one. In comes another one from Robototes. Very quick cycle up and at them. They drop the algae out of their way and drop the coral for 5. In comes another one from XBot. 5 more, and we are rapidly running out of real estate on top of this Blue Alliance reef. Largely similar story over here on red. That top row is completely full now after that contribution from Jack in the Bot, 2910. They'll now begin populating the level 3 of the Red Alliance reef. Red Alliance up by about 50 points. And we have 949 Wolverine Tortuga over here on a piece of algae in red turf. So the Blue Alliance designated defender down for the count until they can wedge themselves free. Red Alliance's defender is Sentinel Prime over here for red, also almost getting stuck on some algae. They're able to break free. They slam on the brakes before they're able to get stuck. 50 seconds left to play in the match. Blue Alliance just completed the top row of the Blue Alliance Reef. 5 more points out of the Alliance score. 4 more there from the level 3 from Robototes. 4 more from Xbot. Here comes 4 more from Robototes. Back and forth will go as these two do their best to dig their way out of what is currently still a 50-point deficit as the Red Alliance continues to build this reef. Jack in the Bot bored with reef building now, too much of the same thing, and now they're going to move on to dunking algae up on top of the barge. 2 of them so far for 4 points each placed in the Red Alliance half of the barge. Jack in the Bot up for 12, climbing up on that deep cage. Here comes their alliance partners. It's Miso Mechanics out of Seattle. Parked in the barge zone for 2. They're going to just skip the shallow barge completely. And the Robototes decide to just put an entire dent in the side of their robot, mashing through the shallow cage in the Blue Alliance barge zone. We'll be back with final tallies for Finals Match 2 in just a moment. Results have been finalized for finals match number 2 here at the Sammamish District event. Congratulations to our district event champions, the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, 172 points to the Blue Alliance's 118. That's a 2 and done for Alliance 1, captained by Jack in the Bot. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got a little bit more hardware to hand out here in another awards block just as soon as we get this field cleared out.
Let's get one more round of applause for our winning alliance there in that last round. And one more round of applause for alliance number 2 in that last round. Well, I've got you going. One more round of applause for all the teams that have competed here this weekend. With that, we've reached awards segment number 4 here. Judges, if you would please join me along the side of the field. We've got several awards to hand out. The first award is the Dean's List Award. The first Dean's List District Semi-finalist award are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness of FIRST ideals. They are nominated by their team for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team in their community. First, Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the district championship in Cheney. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down. We would like to invite the following students to come down and be recognized. Up first, congratulations to Emily from Team 4915. Additionally, congratulations to Eddie from team number 3588. All right. We're now going to get back on the script. You guys didn't even notice that I messed that up. Judges, you may be seated. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community. It's our FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand and wave? Thank you all for your continued and furthered effort to further FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of the team members here, Reefscape may be your final season competing with FIRST. I would like to recognize those students who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand? We all look forward to seeing what you do with your future. I hope to see you back here supporting a team or supporting an event. One more round of applause for all the future alumni. Before we present the rest of the awards, I would like to invite some distinguished guests. To present the Woody Flowers Nominee Award, I would like to welcome to the field someone who was a mentor of mine when I was on Team 2412. This man carries so many tools on him at events that he jingles. You can tell when he's walking into the room. There's no announcements needed. He is the driving force of the Bellevue Alliance and their STEMnasium, which is coming along quite well. Jason is a member, or has been a mentor, of so many teams, he can't even remember, but I have a few here. Originally mentoring Team 1197, moving here to Washington to mentor Team 2412. Then on to Team 9036. And finally, the current mentor of Team 949. Please welcome a Woody Flowers finalist in 2022, Mr. Jason Onoda.
So the nominees for this district are being shown on. Oh, no. Please come to the floor now to be recognized. Maybe? Gonna line this way. So, FIRST Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the first core of values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr. who was instrumental in creating the concept of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST Robotics competition. So, because they're not going to have this opportunity, I'd like to give a mic to each of the nominees here to introduce themselves and the teams that they're with.
I'm a student of University of Washington and mentor for Team 8248 Chain Links.
Tim. Okay. I'm Tim Vader, and I'm a mentor for Team 1983 Skunkworks Robotics.
I'm Paul Davis, the mentor for Team 948 in Bellevue.
I'm Stacy Kaltoff, and I'm the mentor for Team 2928 Vikings.
And I'm Joe Tinoco, one of many fine mentors for 3070 Team Pronto.
I'm James Fuller, and I'm a mentor for Team 2412, the Robotics.
I'm Sri Patil. I'm a mentor for 9023 Future Martians.
Hello, I'm Johnny, and I'm Team 488, Team Xbot.
So, in honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the first ethos would be carried forward by our first mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate their leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led them through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed that societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nomination essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. I would now like the mentors that you have nominated. Congratulations to you all. At the 2025 Pacific Northwest District Championships events, 2 mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at the championships in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2025 Championship Woody Flowers Award. And for those of you who also have seen, there is a coat that was in the pits, just like the one that I'm wearing, that is going to be presented to the PNW District Woody Flowers Finalist Award in celebration of Woody Flowers. So, nominees, thank you so much for all the incredible work that you guys have done.
Now it's time to present our Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers in FIRST, especially at events like this one. From all the different positions that are filled out, this volunteer was chosen. Let's see here. I know you can. I was trying to say things. That's all right. To present this award, out here on the field with me, I have your host team's lead coach, Miss Laura Dooley.
Thank you, Captain Klein. One of the things I get to do as an event host is choose an outstanding volunteer. Looking at the crew that I have here today, that's a really hard thing to do. Let's thank our volunteers. As a key volunteer myself, I work many, many events with this crew, and there's one volunteer that I know at any event that I work with, I can count on. They apply early, they are always there, and they are happy to help wherever they are needed. It's not always easy to find a good volunteer. And when you do, you want to hold on to them. So here is what the judges have to say about this volunteer.
So I have worked with this particular individual for many years across many events in many judge roles. We don't necessarily advertise, but we split our judges into different groups. We have judges who come out to look at your machine, your team. We have judges who speak to you about your impact award, and we have judges who speak to you about your Dean's List, or the Dean's List nominees. This person has done them all. The impact award and the Dean's List judges in particular have a ton of homework, and I never have any trouble, when we ask judges, are you willing to take this on? This person is always happy to do so. So with that.
This person also does a really mean electric slide. Dave Tofflin.
Judges, it's your time to shine again. Please come back up to the side of the field. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, organization, and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment. And we recognize these qualities through this award. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team understands the power of sustainable and iterative outreach within their community base, demonstrating year-over-year growth of starting 25 first teams and mentoring 37, as well as their unique apprenticeship model for recruitment. This team brought home their many samples of outreach for the judges to examine closely. As candidates for this award, hang on, this team brought results that the judges think are quite astronomical.
Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Congratulations to Team 9023.
Team 9023 is a community team from Sammamish, Washington, Future Martians.
Our next award, the District Finalist Award, celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes their talent of these outstanding competitors. They are sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to the Alliance Captain, Team 2412.
Team 2412 from Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
I would also like to recognize their partners. What time is it? Team 488.
That's Team 488 from Franklin High School in Seattle, Washington, Team XBot.
And finally, the third member of your finalist alliance. Please welcome to the field Team 949.
That's Team 949 from Bellevue High School in Bellevue, Washington, Wolverine Robotics.
Our next award is the District Event Winner Award. The Pacific Northwest District Sammamish Event Champion formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Reefscape and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the Alliance Captain, Team 2910.
Team 2910's from the Henry M. Jackson High School in Mill Creek, Washington, Jack in the Bot.
and their partners, Team 9442.
Team 9442 is a community team from Seattle, Washington, the Miso Mechanics.
I would also like to recognize their partners, Team 2906.
Team 2906 is from Spanaway Lake High School in Spanaway, Washington, Sentinel Prime Robotics.
An additional congratulations to the fourth member of their alliance. Please put your hands together for Team 6350.
Team 6350 is from Enumclaw High School in Enumclaw, Washington, the Clawbots.
Our final award is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at FIRST. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. Here's what the judges had to say.
With over 5,000 hours of volunteering, this team's impact on the FIRST community is undeniable. As a co-founder of the Bellevue Alliance, the team's efforts helped to secure the STEMnasium in 2023 by inviting other teams to advocate for STEM and FIRST programs at Bellevue School District board meetings. They secured shop space for the FLL teams from 16 elementary schools, an FRC practice field, and stipends for all coaches within the district.
They inspire and enable the next generation of STEM leaders. They expand their influence beyond their community to engage with the state legislature. Testifying before the Washington State House, this team ensured that all students will receive high school credit for their involvement in FIRST programs. Working with Senator Lisa Wellman, Senate Bill 5617 passed unanimously and was signed into law in 2023. Building on that success, they founded the Robotics STEM Advocacy Alliance, providing mentorship and resources to over 40 teams in 17 states and 1 province, resulting in similar legislation in multiple states. Please join us in giving credit where credit is due Congratulations, Team 2412. From right here in this Sammamish High School in Bellevue, Washington, the Robototes.
Judges, you may be seated. In just a moment to find my spot in the script. And now, let's take a look at the first Impact Award winner's video submission.
Oh, hey, Sailor. Every movement starts with a ripple. From passing legislation to pushing innovation, we are making waves in the world of FIRST Robotics. We are the rising tide.
For years, our team has navigated uncharted waters, advocating for the security of robotics within schools. In 2023, our efforts paid off with the passage of Law C407-L23 that establishes a working technical committee to integrate FIRST Robotics into Washington's credit framework. This law helps us solidify FIRST into everyday education and ensures smoother sailing for future generations.
Buoyed by the success of Law C407-L23, we have launched the Robotics STEM Advocacy Alliance. This provides resources and aid to teams across the country. And currently, over 40 teams in 17 states have joined the RSAA. Currently, one of our partner teams is championing a bill that would grant CTE credit for robotics programs in Oregon, and we are collaborating with a team in Colorado that would support rookie and struggling FRC teams, ensuring that no team is left adrift.
The Bellevue Gymnasium, once a local elementary school, has been transformed into a collaborative hub for all FIRST teams in our district. This shared space provides a dedicated practice field and meeting spaces. It is a place where ideas can flow freely. With the Gymnasium, we have built an anchor for progress and proved that when we all come together, we can create lasting change in our community.
Over the past 4 years, we've hosted both an off-season and a district event, registering over 200 teams. In addition, we help found Team 9036, Ramen Robotics, and we support Team 9450, Velocity Raptors, in transitioning from FTC to FRC. Through our mentorship of 8 FLL teams and 6 free robotics camps over the last 3 years, we have introduced over 240 kids to the world of FLL and inspired a new generation of kids to dive into the world of FIRST Robotics.
As part of our mission to be rising tide to robotics education, we attended the National PTA's 2024 Legislative Conference, where we pitched our FLL endowment system, designed to harness the National PTA to launch and sustain FLL teams from coast to coast.
The National PTA saw the potential of our idea, and we are now preparing to collaborate with First WA and Washington State PTA to pilot this program, strengthening robotics access for students.
Ding!
Through advocacy, innovation, and unity, we are helping First Robotics surge to new heights. With every build passed, with every alliance formed, and with every space secured, we know that when we work together, we can change the future. We are the Rising Tide!
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. One more round of applause. This concludes our awards ceremony here at the Pacific Northwest District Sammamish event. Please join me in congratulating all the teams that competed here this weekend. Good luck to all the teams competing again next week or in the following weeks. I wish you the best of luck. I appreciate you all taking the time to come here. Appreciate your exemplary, gracious professionalism. It was a pleasure hosting this event. Have a nice night. Drive safe. Goodbye.